Oh man, so YouTube was good, man. Just was on Kick to start it off. About to get going over here. I was looking at this situation with Archie Goodwin versus Nas Court. This one-on-one basketball league. Y'all know that's been getting a lot of traction. And former NBA player play against this dude, got him a dub. Well, Nasir Core, the one who didn't play in the NBA, got a dub against the former NBA player Archie Goodwin. And they was talking hella shit. That shit crazy now. Before this point, he done beat several other NBA players. I believe he skunked. He killed Ty Lawson. I can't remember. I think he played against Briscoe. Did Briscoe make it to the league? I think Briscoe was in the league for a little bit. But dude,
before anything,
got a dub.
Give all glory to God. I put forth 13 on the back of my jersey.
Crazy. I ain't expect that.
I can do all things through God who strengthens me. So
but
I just give him all the glory because I wouldn't be here without him.
You about to get to the topics at hand, though.
There was McDonald's All-Americans. There was Kentucky. There was Mr. Arkansas. But I'm a motherfucking blueprint.
Hell no, I ain't expect this shit. That one-on-one shit be a different game, though, bro. But yeah, Archie Goodwin lost to Nas Core. Nas Core never hit the lead, but he did beat Archie Goodwin in the one-on-one, man. And it's crazy because right now overseas, Archie Goodwin putting up crazy numbers. So the concept behind in the NFL, I mean NBA players supporting Archie winning this one is because in comparison to the other folks that made it to the league, he's currently active and in great shape. That shit ain't matter towards the end of this shit. That shit would look sloppy as hell. Look sloppy as hell. But hey, that's that situation. Shout out to them boys doing some shit that's cool for sports. Let's get to the topic at hand. So man, we about to talk about this shit, what's going on with Jay-Z and many more things, man. As y'all join the chat, make sure I hit the like button, talk y'all shit because we do talk back. We are live on Kick right now as well. If you don't want to see any ads, you want to just vibe out, right, watch a smooth stream, you can go ahead and check out Kick. The link, I'll be pinning it in the chat right now. We're going to be hanging out, catching up on many different topics. But the first thing will be the Jay-Z show. So Jay-Z performed his first night on his shows at the Yankee Stadium, all right? Now, several different things happened tonight. But one thing, we can get through it. We're going to get to it. But one thing that we first seen going viral was Beyonce was chopping off his hair at the show. Let me see. I'll show this for y'all. So there was a question as far as whether or not how he was going to pull up to the show. Was he going to have braids or was he going to go to the old school New York Caesar? And that's what he did. I wonder, like, did he go back there to get somebody to line that bitch up after she chopped that shit? You know, that's what I was wondering, bro. And how long did they have to wait in between that whole thing? But Beyonce did come out there with him. She performed, not feeling it. She sung one of the songs, I believe. Let me find that shit for y'all. Cannot hustle. Here we go. I think we should be good off copyrights because it's a live performance. Pause it real quick, just in case that sound like the original version. I'm trying not to get hit with no copyrights. right, now Nas also came out tonight. We had Megan Thee Stallion. I see Megan Thee Stallion vibing over there at the show and shit. She was a bit vibing and stuff. But Nas pulled up out there. They had him cool little vibe. What that shit at? What that clip of Nas pulling up? All right, now, but the conversation I know will be Jay-Z's new freestyle in response to the criticism for his deal that he did with Target, which isn't a new type of deal. Many people have done this before, but he sold exclusive copies of the Reasonable Doubt 30th anniversary vinyl at Target. So people was upset with that due to the boycotts of Target. This was his response to that.
I'm a Target. Ain't don't miss that Target. No exclusive, they only doing what Apple and Walmart did. You shopping at Amazon or you boycott? You posting on Instagram? That's Meta, boy. Stop it. Y'all know Google owns YouTube. You picking and choosing the politicking as usual. They digging deep for narratives. It's embarrassing. They run out of characters, had to bring back up Cap again. Buddy took a check, I ain't even mad at him. But along with that check, gotta sign a non-disparagement. I'm the one they can't control. Y'all better be glad as him. Yeah. I'm the one they can't control. You better be glad as him. $500 million back in the community. That's just good math for him. I don't listen to Twitter activists. They type and I laugh at them. There's really no comparison. Y'all check my stats again. I'm bringing folks home to their family. Laws get passed to them. You could like it or not. We don't do no ass kissing. Ex-drug dealer. You might not like the packaging, but my presence is the president. My gift is wrapped in, oh shit.
All right, so I let that play through one time. Let's go through the lyrics and talk about the lyrics, all right?
I'm a Target. Ain't don't miss that Target. No exclusive, they only doing what Apple and Walmart did.
All right, I like, the what's the name? Woman dog, the Omar off the wire reference. Come for the king, you bet not miss. I'm a target, you miss.
I'm a Target.
Bet not miss that target.
Don't miss that Target.
I like that line right there.
No exclusive, they only doing what Apple and Walmart did. You shopping at Amazon or you boycott? You posting on Instagram? That's Meta, boy. Stop it. Y'all know Google owns YouTube. You picking and choosing the politicking as usual.
And that's just realistic, dog. When it comes down to some reform or some ideas when it comes to boycotting, it straight up is picking and choosing, because we all be on these apps that be for the same agendas that we claim that we are against, or some people claim that they're against. But when it comes down to your leisure or anything that plays into your true will, your true wants and shit like that, you ignore those things. That's why when it came to me, I said I don't shop at Target that much to even say that I'm boycotting. I'm not an active person that go to Target a few times a week. So to say I'm boycotting to be bullshit. You feel me? But other people, I really want to know how they feel about it. I think, but like many people say, you go inside Target, you still see a lot of black folks. And I think there are a lot of black folks that are confused for the same damn reason when they look into the DEI initiative that were rolled back by Target. They say, yo, everybody, it's so many different other places that did this thing. Why Target? Now, I did say in the past, the reason being was because Target did have some actual specific things that they said they would do after the George Floyd situation. All right. So they were saying the reason Target was being targeted is because Target seemed like they was taking advantage for clout of the George Floyd things. And as soon as Trump came in, they rolled back everything. Better continue.
They digging deep for narratives. It's embarrassing. They run out of characters, had to bring back up Cap again. Buddy took a check. I ain't even mad at him. Along with that check, got to sign a non-disparagement. I'm the one they can't control.
Is that a diss towards Cap right there? What he said, a non-disparagement. He said that check, basically saying the check that Cap got, he had to sign a non-disparagement.
Characters had to bring back up Cap again.
They run out of characters, had to bring back up Cap again.
They run out of characters, had to bring back up Cap again. Buddy took a check. I ain't even mad at him. But along with that check, got to sign a non-disparagement. I'm the one they can't control.
So he's saying, I'm the one they can't control, basically saying that Buddy took a check. Cap took a check. And basically, they can control them. A non-disparagement clause is a contractual provision that prohibits involved parties from making negative, derogatory, or harmful statements about each other, commonly found in employment contracts, severance packages, and legal settlements. All right? They are designed to protect corporate and personal reputations across public and digital platforms. So that's a little shot towards Cap and people defending Cap or using Cap to bash him. Say what y'all got to say in the comment section. Once we get through this, I'm going to read what you got to say. Whether you disagree with Jay-Z or not, just say what you got to say. I'm going to read through after this. I'm seeing y'all in the chat, though. What's good? Tulip. What's good? JH. Flute. What's happening? Chrisman. What's happening, homie?
I'm the one they can't control. Y'all better be glad as him. Yeah. I'm the one they can't control. You better be glad as him. $500 million back in the community. That's just good math for him. I don't listen to Twitter activists. They type and I laugh at them. There's really no comparison. Y'all check my stats again. I'm bringing folks home to their family. Laws get passed to them. You can like it or not. We don't do no ass kissing. Ex-drug dealer. You might not like the packaging, but my presence is the president. My gift is wrapped in, oh shit.
I fuck with that line right there. My presence is present. My gift is rapping. I like that. All right, let's see what y'all saying in the chat, man. All right. Tuba said, that's cringe. That's cringe. We can pick and choose as our right. He kicks it with Jeff Bezos. So why diss Amazon, fake ass? He's not dissing Amazon. That's not what he's doing. He's calling out people saying, why aren't you boycotting Amazon? Like, if people are still shopping with Amazon, but picking on him for working with Target, what's the difference? He's not dissing him himself. He's using them as an example as far as doing the same as that thing that Target is doing as far as rolling back DEI initiatives. JH says, boycotting so pointless in my opinion. What else? 2026, after the DEI boycott, the numbers went back up. Kaepernick always been performative activist. Jay, know that? I see what you're saying. Flu says, what's good, big bro? Hope you have a blessed weekend, 7 a.m. here. Damn, god damn. Yeah, my weekend going well. I hope it goes smooth. It will. I'll go ahead and speak that into existence. Appreciate the well wishes. I wish the same for you and everybody else in the chat. Chris, man, put out the flame emojis, man. What y'all feel about how y'all feel about the freestyle though? It's the selective outrage he pointed out. Exactly. People either support or not, like the music or not. I feel the same way. But I especially think, like, you can't, once you found out that several other rappers did the same as that thing when it came to Targets, like, what are we talking about now? When it came to J. Cole or Kendrick Lamar doing the same as that deals to Target, but no one said anything about them. That's like, even though I do think GNX, I'm not sure, don't quote me on, but I think GNX, that exclusive may have been out before the DEI initiatives or the boycott started. So to just be clear on that, I'm not sure. But J. Cole shit dropped recently, no one said a thing, no one said a peep about that. So, Jay-Z, you got a target on your chest, but it does come down to people side-eyeing you because of Kaepernick shit. But as I said, and as people know, Kaepernick was trying to get back into that same damn league. He was trying to get back into the same damn league. So, listen, it's a lot of, it comes down like back to the damn, the Carisha shit. the Young Miami spin that thing. For us to really stand on some shit and really to be taken seriously, you gotta tear everything down to be taken seriously. You have to tear everything down, have to be willing to tear everything down, because there's a lot of things that, based on what people are trying to stand on as far as the principles, there's a lot wrong with the ground that we're standing on for a lot of these industries, all right? But let me see if anything else I want to cover from the Jay-Z show. Blue Ivy came out there and she played the piano for Feeling It. Jay-Z said that she's like a maestro. She's self-taught, don't want any lessons. She just want to do everything on her own. Alright, but hey man, I ain't gonna lie. I've been seeing the conversation since we talking about Jay-Z. That's pretty much everything that's going on with his show tonight. But the transition around topics surrounding him. I know y'all been paying attention to the situation with Academics and Charlemagne, and I think it's really mainly because there's nothing else going on, so they got this pointless ass argument. I don't think anyone really cares, or no one's mind is gonna change about either of these niggas. If you don't like them for whatever reason, after you hear these conversations, you still not gonna like whatever person for whatever reason. But they are at each other's necks for the most stupidest reason. The most stupidest shit. I still don't understand why Academics is cool with a nigga named Grand Wizard Chat nigga who's Asian. I still don't understand that. But Charlemagne and Academics did sit down to have a conversation on where the Jay-Z show is all throughout social media. People just got a bunch of different clips up. It wasn't live streamed anywhere. All right, but yeah, these dudes, they sat down and talked. Academics is running his clips of the situation and trying to go and showing that basically, of course, he's gonna paint it as he got the best of Charlemagne out of the debate. Who knows how the situation went?
Worse than, I don't know, maybe life effect worse than two. You know much litigation they've had just alone in Jersey. The mere fact is this: y'all took Drake, and these are entities that y'all don't really like, and y'all are saying these are 4 to 5 lawsuits. We've not seen them litigated. One was in Virginia, just got thrown out. They're also making claims, and this is where I said, like, if it was someone that you weren't worse than, I don't know.
All right, so I really don't give a like. I see a lot of conversation. I want to know why people care so much about this shit. Like Jay-Z, well, Charlemagne we know is a big Jay-Z fan. He may have his own bias towards it, but he's never been shy about his bias or his hating on Drake. So what's the big deal? I don't like him hating on Drake is something that we know. Academics dick riding Drake is something that we know. Charlemagne being loved, like it's just things that we know. I don't understand what's the big gotcha moment behind everything. But nevertheless, they going back and forth, this content going back and forth. And I'm just like, bro, now things took a turn, and Academics felt like he really got a W after, or a lot of leverage after Wayno said this and pointed people with this in this direction in regards to Charlemagne having a vested interest or a financial interest in Jay-Z's possible casino deal that did fall through. It wasn't voted in by the community that they were trying to put it in.
For full context, Academics is wrong, and he just don't know. Charlemagne was not there on the behalf of Jay-Z. Charlemagne was there on the behalf of himself because he had equity in the casino. Yes, he was a person that invested and the bid did not go through, but a lot of people don't know that. Now, when he says that this stuff is not about Jay-Z, it's not about Jay-Z, but I don't think nobody talks about Jay-Z currently more than Academics and Academics TV. Now, let's go back and watch a couple of things regarding speaking on Jay-Z, because to my recollection, it seems as if he never had a problem with Jay-Z.
I don't want to watch that. I don't like. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. It's been a lot of topics that's been going on in hip hop that I have not cared to cover. I know y'all been seeing like a lot of less traffic on my channel as far as regular uploads, but it's because I'm like, damn, I don't know like what to put out, but what to put out because a lot of things that I don't care to cover because it's pointless, stupid things that people are focusing on. And I think I've just been sitting back and just enjoying music. But I seen Rory and Mal chime in, and although they love Drake, this is what Rory had to say about the situation between they love Drake and hate Charlemagne, but they still didn't understand Act's position.
Dame has been saying since the first Breakfast Club interview that Charlemagne has been working for Roc Nation and Jay-Z. I came on this pod a year ago. I have a lot of ties to Manhattan Plaza, which is in Times Square, which is the biggest community in Times Square. So if you're trying to open a casino, you have to get the biggest community on board. So Charlemagne, Fat Joe, what's the other girl's name, Peach?
Angela
Rye, Fat Joe, Charlemagne have been at Manhattan Plaza multiple times at the town council meeting shit. They've been at the wine shop. They've been talking to residents. Yeah, they work for Roc Nation.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I think there's a conflict of interest, and I don't know all the radio rules. Promoting it the way Charlemagne did on the Breakfast Club, I don't know if that goes against a radio law.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. So I'm not here to say Charlemagne did anything illegal, but that has been pointed out, the way he positioned it as if he wasn't part of it, of like, oh, it'd be great for him.
If that shit does come back to be like something illegal or whatever, niggas get in trouble for that shit, do y'all think Charlemagne would be upset with Wayno? Because no one was saying anything about this shit until Wayno came and made that news. No one knew where to go and look until Wayno told him where to go and look.
There may be some dicey things in there, but back to capitalism. If Charlemagne has the opportunity to have stake into a casino that may open in Times Square,
Facts.
he's supposed to say no?
Facts, Neil. Like, hey, facts though. Facts about that too.
He's supposed to say no? I'm just a little confused. Okay, is that going to sway his opinions on the radio? Maybe, but we're acting like Jay-Z is on Love Island. Like there's a Jay-Z story every day.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's really affected Charlemagne's opinion as a radio host the last 15 years, because Jay-Z does something once every 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
Has that really compromised Charlemagne? And you know, I rarely defend Charlemagne.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't really see this whole gotcha moment. I know casual fans are now finding that out, but everybody knows within this industry that Charlemagne has been advocating for this casino because he has stake in it. He works with Roc on that. Like, he wasn't even trying to hide it.
Mm-hmm.
This whole gotcha moment, dog, he was advocating publicly about it. Like, yeah, Fat Joe too. He works for Roc Nation. If your brother said, hey, Mo, Roy, you guys want in on this Caesar's Palace shit?
I sell out too, not gonna lie. Hey, I told y'all, I don't know if y'all was here for that live stream, but I told y'all that a long time ago. The way that Roc Nation advocates for its people that they manage, nigga, I want that same type of people to advocate for me. So if it came down to it, nigga, I want to be under Roc Nation management my damn self, or somebody similar that goes that damn hard. Nigga, you better do every single thing you can to go ahead and make mountains move for me. The fuck? I don't understand that shit. And I definitely don't understand academics shame towards Jay-Z in the way that they move business-wise or how they bully people behind the scenes, because his team bullies people dead out in the open. They bully motherfuckers all damn day. So I don't get where they find the issue. My position is always going to be looking at things from, are people having fair arguments? You could not like something, dislike something, but are you being fair in your position? Because I do not, it makes me itch when I hear hypocrisy. That's where I'm always going to stand. You could have a stance on something and I'm going to listen to you clear. But the moment that I hear you being a hypocrite, that's when I'm going to call you out.
You fucking right, I will.
Mm-hmm.
That has nothing to do with what I think about Kingdom Come.
Right.
Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah.
I think a lot of this gotcha shit is because people are bored. You're trying to make something out of nothing. Charlemagne is a businessman. He's a capitalist. He wrote 7 books about mental health and he's doing, his mental's fine. He's a capitalist, which is fine.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna tell y'all right now. It comes down to it. I'm a capitalist too. But I'm gonna try to do my best to give as much as I can. But I'm gonna try to capitalize and make as much money as possible. I'm trying to, But still, some things I'm gonna try to make sure I'm doing things with my moral compass in mind always. But I believe, man, you got to make as much money as possible to be able to move and shake.
You got to remember though, it's a part of this whole thing though. You have to have this side of it, then you have to have this side of it.
I just find it funny that people that are compromised admittedly been compromised by other artists, are now mad that someone else may be compromised by another artist.
I don't get it.
Right.
And I also don't get academics. What I don't get about academics is this whole time he's been hiding behind Grand Wizard, chat nigga, the Asian dude from Australia that calls himself that. He's been hiding behind him, saying that that's who has the issue with Charlemagne. But he mentioned Drake's verse when Drake was addressing J. Cole, saying, how you gonna go ahead and press the ignition and basically pull out and saying that's how I feel. Nigga, that means you personally pressed the ignition on dissing Charlemagne. But you were trying to hide behind Grand Wizard chat nigga. Now, you want to go ahead and take on the debate with Charlemagne because of certain points to defend this person. The only thing that I could think of is academics not liking that dude being exposed and thinking how it may make him look with this dude named Grand Wizard chat nigga being this Asian ass dude. Homie says they mad at Jay, a millionaire who used to sell narcotics, how they expect him to advocate for the people. It's like me being a serial killer advocating for human rights. Hey man. I hear that. Excuse me though. I hear that. Nia says target bullseye. But a little more what he's got to say, and I'm gonna hear some of what Act got to say. That I'm moving on past this topic because there's a lot of shit going on. Especially, what the fuck is wrong with NBA YoungBoy, dog? But hold on tight.
Yeah, but again, I don't.
And also, what is Charlemagne saying as far as Jay-Z music takes go? That we was like, damn, nah, 444 was trash. Why Charlemagne said that was good? Like, what is compromised?
Yeah,
I thought when I accused and allegedly, back in the day, there was the rumor of Atlantic having a lot of money within the Breakfast Club.
Mm-hmm.
To me, that's different when it's a whole roster of artists. But cool, that's the game.
Yeah.
Star came on, I think it was Combat Jack, and said when he was on Hot 97 was the biggest thing moving. Then he went to Power 105. Leor Cohen said, here's an advance for you to make a compilation album. Here's $150,000. Star said, okay. All right, I'm on Def Jam to do. Funk Flex signed to Def Jam at one point.
Mm-hmm.
He was a DJ. And I'm not saying Flex took any payola, but there's loopholes. Star started working on the album and went to Leor's office like, hey, I got some stuff that I'm working on. And Leor said, why? You don't need to make an album. Just take the money.
Right.
I gave you the money to make an album. You don't have a release date.
That's clear payola.
Yeah.
That's clear payola.
This is not new.
Yeah,
and I'm not saying direct payola. I'm not accusing anyone of that because that is illegal. I'm just saying
payola.
If you think that companies, labels have not been in bed with radio or radio personalities or DJs, and I'm not saying payola, even just paid ads, you are out of your fucking mind.
That's payola, man. They doing it, trying to do it a different way. But a couple things from Act that we moving on from this shit because I want to talk about many other things. But this is what Act was saying about a conversation that he had with Charlemagne. Just 2 clips. I haven't heard these before, but I just put on it while we was just listening to them talk.
He was talking about a whole bunch of non-factual shit. I was like, Charlie, that's fake, right? I had to bring up the Epstein shit. I'm like, nigga, I said, okay, so if we say Jay-Z's on the Epstein list, he quickly corrects me. Well, acting under, but it's an anonymous tip. He's not really. Okay, got you. You're right. So when you mention these clearly fake and fraudulent things about either Drake, myself, or someone else, Why don't you jump that quickly to like add the nuance and add the context? Well, I'm just reading I'm just reading the Epstein files. I'm just reading it. That's all I was doing. You see how, and that the clip you see went up was me saying, you see how when it's someone you care about, you're quick to dismiss the overall narrative because it's lacking context.
But you can't say that shit. You can't say that shit at all because your page does that all damn day. That's the number one thing they do. They just decided to do that shit to Charlemagne now. And so now playing back with you guys, he's doing the same thing in response. This is how you guys move on a daily basis. Charlemagne just happened to be the target. So what's your point? You are arguing against the whole integrity of your page and how you attack people. That's all Academics TV does all day. It's take things out of context about people they don't like and build narrative. That's all they do.
But when it's someone that maybe you're trying to, and that's why I say it's a weak type of attempt at propaganda, I said, look at it. You're trying to get it over. No, and that, I basically said that's why the propaganda from perceivably that side doesn't work anymore. Because I'm going to be honest with you, only a third grader would be fooled by that.
But nobody's propaganda works anymore. I think we become numb as a society online to smear campaigns. We become numb now, especially with the audience that has become smarter to understand what they're witnessing, and they've decided to choose what they want to choose. It's hard to cancel people nowadays because people could build their own independent platforms and rock out. They can rock out the same way you can't be canceled. It's the same way Charlemagne can't be canceled. And Charlemagne has had several different deals that have gone down the drain because of these things that you guys are bringing up. Have been bringing up the past couple of weeks in response to you guys' issues with him. But due to the audience being much more mature and much more understanding of smear campaigns, Netflix doesn't give a fuck. They don't care. No one cares anymore because we done seen Diddy we done seen Diddy be hit with 1,000,001 accusations, and then the actual trial comes and everybody's left with blue balls because what they thought was going to happen and thought was going to be revealed was nothing but just this horny ass nigga being cucked out. And then on top of that, you come to find out, you come to see a sex tape when you see the horny ass nigga being cucked out. You see the actual freak off and you're like, well shit, all he did wrong was just beat Cassie. On technicalities, because he traveled across state lines with prostitutes, he's trafficking them. But everything else, all the allegations, is bullshit. So people, like Nia says, we become desensitized to all these things that people are talking about. So now you have a much more smarter audience. So none of this shit is working anymore. But they're playing the same games that you guys are playing.
And I don't even think they would be. So that would be the surprising thing. Even a third grader, in my opinion, only they would be fooled. Ooh, nice. 21. So, again, I think I score things pretty well. Whoever is over at Rock Nation, I could tell they're panicking, bro. You know why? The talking points were not updated. I was expecting it for them to be updated. I'm like, all right. Charlotte's probably going to come with the big guns. He's probably going to get, like, the pre-meeting, the pre-prep meeting was going to.
Okay. So one more clip as far as what Ack saying about the conversation with Charlemagne. Let's go over to here. This is the last clip. Then we're moving on to the next topic, man. Not going to stick on this too long because I think this is a dumbass discussion. A dumbass back and forth. I don't see how people, like, I really don't understand how people make so much topics, so much content about stupid ass things.
I could tell you my takeaways. I was happy with how the conversation went. Big takeaways is that, number one, We're definitely at war with Rock Nation. That was the big takeaway. We're definitely at war. Number 2, I don't think they updated Charlemagne on the talking points because he was hitting me with the same brilliant idiot shit. This man's a little like that. It's all good.
But doesn't that kill your stance if they not update Charlotte? If Charlemagne's not updated on the talking points, that means he's on the outside. That means he's an independent contractor that works with them on certain projects, but he's not within the rooms of Rock Nation. And his whole thing, as far as even letting you know that an attack was coming, was to inform you that people that he knows are targeting you, homie to homie. But you let your non-black homie from Asia, from Australia, who's Asian, calls himself a Grand Wizard Chat nigga, go balls to wall dissing Charlemagne because I think, I'm gonna keep it G. I think Act feels some type of way about being exposed for having his right-hand man be named Grand Wizard Chat nigga. He's an Asian from Australia. I'm gonna say that shit over and over and over again so people understand this shit. The Academics TV is ran by an Asian nigga from Australia who calls himself Grand Wizard Chat nigga. I'm gonna keep saying it over and over again. Because I want to know what the fuck is up with that. Let's continue.
Number 3, what was definitely, I do believe, is sincere. I think Charlemagne was like, I don't think he's trying to go to war fully behind it, and I think he does see some, at least what he's telling me, he values our relationship. So that's more of what he kind of cares about. But it was a lot of gaslighting. I ain't gonna lie to you. That nigga gaslit me like, I'm not even gonna lie. That nigga gaslit me about anything I was mentioning.
Yeah, man. I'm pretty sure if it was petty Charlemagne, it may lead to a entertaining back and forth. So just for the fuck of it, I'll entertain it for the content wise. But I do think this is a dumbass shit. But if you do have two media monsters like Charlemagne and Academics sitting down and arguing some shit, I guess it's within my duty to go ahead and check in and see what the fuck going on. So whenever that does come, we'll do that shit as a team and watch that shit over here together. But let's go ahead and move on to the next story though. So let's see what's going on in the conversation surrounding the Future album. So out of nowhere, Future dropped last night. That didn't come out of nowhere. We talked about that. We went on live. I had a very good fun time listening to the Future album. It was fun. It was fun. I want to go outside and get into clubs. I don't look for super lyrical music from Future. I look for fun vibes, good beats, trying to see how he uses his voice as an instrument. I got what I needed out of the album, and I can't wait to live life to it. But nevertheless, that's that. If you was there last night, I appreciate you pulling up. We had a good time on Kick. But in the midst of that shit, I seen NBA YoungBoy taunting someone. I didn't know who he was taunting. But then I come to find out that it was Future. So let me show y'all how this shit all started off. He started off warning somebody that they better not flop. I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. Hold on, I'm trying to find that clip right now. But he started off warning someone that they better not flop. But before that, this is the first thing that popped off the chain of events. This shit is all tied together. We just gotta just walk with me. So he started off and responded to this clip from Blueface's mama.
You're crazy.
SATs? No SATs? Oh, he took his 3 times. No, twice, right?
No, I took it one time. You took it once?
Yeah. Oh, and you passed that motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
And you tried to get on here and lie like you NBA YoungBoy, a dumbass nigga or something. No offense, NBA YoungBoy. I love you and your mama. But I'm just saying, you gonna sit on here and act like you cheated on your SAT when the real people who took SATs know you can't cheat on no SAT because everybody got a different test. So the people that when you try to act like you was a dumbass, like I just cheated on the person next to me. The people who really took SAT.
All right. So in response to that, NBA YoungBoy came out and said some shit.
Your son a dumbass bitch. You act like you want nigga to fuck your old ass, man. You stay, hey, that's your second time doing that pussy ass shit. Hey, if you wanna know, you wanna know a little fun fact? Hey, ask Neville what they used to say under that feather on her face, boy. Bitch, they used to say Contrell. Hey, your son a dumbass. Stop playing on me, ho.
So that's Blueface's current baby mama. All right, so then we heard things about him saying this shit right here. It started going viral yesterday when he put this out right here. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm re-recording on the back end.
They not flopped. I don't get no fuck. I don't get no fuck about nothing. They talking about tough bitch ass nigga catch me, nigga. Fuck all y'all nigga. And the other bitch ass nigga better not flop tonight, man. Fuck all y'all bitch. Man, nigga know how this shit'll go down play with me, man. Fuck all y'all. Your mama and your hoes, nigga. Fuck all y'all.
All right, so he was saying that. I was like, I'm like, who else dropped tonight? I know he ain't gonna be for Future. So I wonder why he's saying that. Somebody else must be dropping because I knew Future was dropping, but nevertheless, I then seen Offset coming in and trying to, mediate the situation, and they had this conversation right here.
I know, I really can't cry this bitch though, because I really don't like how you just got on my ass here.
Yeah, man, we pushing the money, and you know what I told you. You know what I mean? Don't let no nigga get you out your body. You know what I mean? We solid niggas. We do what's right to our family. You dig? At the end of the day.
No, on some G shit. I gotta stop that getting emotional shit. Cause I really let some other pussy ass shit hurt me. And that's what really got me back on this bitch going up, tripping. I have been doing great, bitch. You right though. And I thank you for that. I apologize to you and I apologize to them too.
Yes, sir.
It's all good.
It's all good.
You're right.
It's all good. We living. God is good.
I flashed out. I'm tripping. I flashed out.
We ain't doing that no more. We getting to it. We happy around this motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Real shit.
Real shit. We ain't let them get up out our body.
You in Norway?
I'm in Norway.
That's where my main home is.
That's why I called you, bitch. I thought you was around the way.
I love you, bitch. Hey, I'm sorry. Say, ooh, I flashed out. You got me feeling like a little dick right now. I flashed out, bitch. That wasn't got.
It's all good, bitch.
I let some
It's all good.
And it got me back going. I gotta let that shit go. I love you, bitch. Happy birthday, Coach.
I love you, bitch. We gone.
Hey, man. We be calling, like, niggas say fuck nigga and bitch down here to their homies in Miami, but it don't be that damn vicious sometimes. New Orleans niggas a little different, but alright. Nevertheless, NBA YoungBoy woke up in the morning and said fuck it and was on this type of time.
Let me get on this bitch ass nigga ass. No.
10 minutes before you decide.
Take 10 minutes before I decide. 1, 2, 3. 8 seconds. Oh, I'm stupid as fuck. Bitch, you flop with your bitch ass. I ain't letting you slide. They better not get to the fuck you old ass bitch. You one in my antique closet, nigga. Fuck you. You thought you was gonna count me out too, nigga. You are. Let me get on this bitch ass nigga ass. No.
So trust me, guys. I did my research trying to figure out what the fuck was going on, why he's mad at Future, but many of NBA YoungBoy fans don't even know what's going on. People are just assuming that based on him saying you try to count me out too was due to his affiliation with Lil Durk during the time of their beef when Lil Durk was free. And he's saying basically, I'm thinking he's saying that he chose a side. All right, so move on to the next clip from NBA YoungBoy, quote unquote, flashing out. Let's go ahead and tap into this right here.
Nah, I quit, Offset.
Hold on.
On my daughter, I ain't gonna respond to none of them bitch ass nigga no more.
My bad, hold on. Run it back one more time.
Tell them niggas fuck with me. Nah, I quit, Offset. On my daughter, I ain't gonna respond to none of them bitch ass nigga no more. Tell them niggas fuck with me. Fuck all them bitch ass niggas.
So he said, now he quits. He said, now he quits. Offset, he ain't gonna respond to them niggas no more. After he basically got to laugh at Future flopping. I don't know how you could say somebody flopped that fast, but nevertheless, that's what you're saying. We lose definitions over time, but nevertheless. Run it back one more time before we move on to the next thing.
Nah, I quit, Offset. On my daughter, I ain't gonna respond to none of them bitch ass nigga no more. Tell them niggas fuck with me. Fuck all them bitch ass niggas.
All right, so unfortunately for NBA YoungBoy fans, he did not quit. And he decided to drop a diss song towards niggas in Atlanta. All right, he decided to drop a diss song. And matter of fact, let me go ahead and let me show y'all what he's saying on his actual page as far as the caption, so y'all can know, because this may be the most coherent thing you get out of this is what he said in his caption. What I said, man. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta pull it up. Boom, boom, boom. I appreciate y'all being with me for tonight. Hit the like button, matter of fact. Make sure you hit the like button. But alright, so this is what he said in the caption. In honor to the whole Holanta. Alright? See, even people down here saying this beef is so left field. I don't know about this on YB. Once again, he unfortunately did not quit. But peep this shit real quick. Please do not be mad at me playing this song. I'm trying to give y'all context.
Oh man, got done. You for it? This you? AJ, run that shit up. Yeah. Wow, nigga. What the fuck? I just pulled up, nigga. What the fuck? I just pulled up. I know how to do it. What the? Nigga, what the wait there? Nigga, what the black? I ain't gotta say shit to see my flag. Some bitch with a dick on end. I won't hit her front or back. I won't turn up dead. I won't pull up in that sky. Pull up real fast. Look, first thing half a million. Yeah, Rolex cost a mansion.
Oh, that shit hurt. That shit hurt my ears. This is the diss towards Future. I'm assuming, like, you know, this is for this towards whole Atlanta.
Young gonna catch him and do him for free. Pussy, I call it free banning, bitch. Fuck you. Probably made one of your hoes, I fuck. Bitch, fuck you. But I'm thugging you, play, I'ma flush you, bitch.
He just referenced straight. That's affiliation to Black Migo. That's what's the name? Scooter. RP Scooter.
I won't go bezel for bezel. I wanna go hit at the hit. I wanna go mean for mean. Picture one probably go bitch for bitch. I'm fucking they daughters, I'm styling dead. I pull up a rock, pull up my sobriety. Burner his on me, I got it, yeah. In my body, that shit looking like I said bricks. I look like I just did a hit. I look like I just sold a brick. Why I look like I just hit a lick. This nigga mad cause I just fucked his bitch. Yeah.
Tulip said this sound like nonsense. Listen, bro. When I hear something like NBA YoungBoy, I feel like years ago, like 2019, 2018, he was like making some decent music that I could fuck with. Like I really like the KC Talk song and some other songs. The song you have a Future that I heard earlier today, it was a good song. But like most of the time, his shit just be sounding like noise. No musical structure at all. And sometimes that shit hits. But most of the time, this shit sound like shit.
Trust these things in 7 years. Got that whole damn mouth. Shut up, beep in your back up. Oh, got that front yard selling. What you want, what you need, I mail them. Musical pussy, I got the bitch still selling. Service, switching it up. Service, I'm about to take you to heaven. Maryland, out of suburban. I'm about to switch to the Chevy, they better be ready. I'ma go man for man. Pussy that nigga, we count that shit by 7. Hey, that nigga, I'm a villain. Oh, that nigga, I'ma catch down bad and stretch. Point that shit up in the villa. He made it this, so it's being my bottle to killer. Nigga, what the wait?
Now you using Future flow.
Nigga, what the black? I ain't gotta say shit to see my flag. Some bitch with a dick on end. I won't hit her front or back. I won't turn up dead. I won't pull up in that sky. Pull up real fast. Look, first thing half a million. Yeah, Rolex cost a mansion. Fuck them young gonna catch him and do him for free. Pussy, I call it free banning, bitch. Fuck you. Probably made one of your hoes, I fuck. Bitch, fuck you. But I'm thugging you, play, I'ma flush you, bitch. Real chat nigga, man. Hey, I just act different. Hey, these pussy ass niggas gotta get the facts different. These pussy ass niggas be popping it like they doing this and that. But no, I'm really doing this and that. Pussy ass nigga. I'm 716 and I'm savage.
Jesus Christ. Demetria says, this man act like he having a mental breakdown. Peace says, throwing anything up against the wall to see if it sticks. That's what bro does, dog. And YouTube wise, like a lot of his numbers and shit come from YouTube. YouTube wise, that shit was working, you know, because Jits, they fuck with the image, they fuck with the story. So they was pulling up just to see the story and everything. But this the reason why he's never gonna go to that next level unless he starts taking music more seriously. Because what the fuck was that, dog? That shit's horrible. That's just horrible music. That's just not good music. Purely not good music, dog. Somebody accidentally accessed the studio equipment when these adults were around. Like, brain rot. That's what it is, man. I feel sorry for the kids because this day shit. Like, when I was a jit, we had lyrical rappers. Even the punchline, funny, you know, playful rappers like Ludacris was a lyricist. He was a lyricist. There was some niggas that dumb shit down a lot, but Ludacris, a South nigga making like ignorant music, but had lyrics in this shit, punchlines to let me know that this is what rap is about. You can make a hit song, but still have punchlines. T.I., which much more, I believe T.I. is much more mature than the Ludacris, much more, but lyrical, bruh. Lyrical. Give me some, bruh. It's like, this shit really sad. This shit really sad. And I think Jit could do it sometimes, but he's not incentivized based on the way music works nowadays. Like homie said, throw anything against the wall and see if it sticks. Because they know that shit gonna just like be an infinite money glitch. Like an infinite money glitch. It's just printing money every single time you just put something out. I hate it. I hate it for the younger generation that comes to the music they listening to. I hate that shit so much. But let me see. J. Cole, let's move on to that story though. Outkast, man, listen, Outkast. See, Outkast, by the time I became of age, Outkast was on a Speaker Box and Love Below type shit. So like I had to go back and listen to Outkast. But they like that's y'all know my top 5, Andre 3000 and that shit. I love Outkast. But that's type of music niggas listen to as well when I was a kid. Like I remember in the lunchroom telling my homies about roses really smell like boo-boo and shit. Like I remember all that stuff. Lyrics though, man. But let's wrap up this topic. This shit's sad. But hey, I can't wait to go outside, or at least go to the gym, start the Monday and listen to this Future album. I think it's gonna be pretty smooth. But I'm going to upload my reaction. If you guys want to see my full reaction to the Future album, it's on Kick. Nevada stood up. I'll put it on YouTube for members only. But that should be up if you want to see my full reaction to the Future album. I love that shit. I love the experience for the first time. You feel me? But let's go ahead and move on to the next story. Let me see what we got. We're gonna move on to. We just bouncing around having a good time, man. It's Saturday night, man. Hit the like button if you in here just vibing, hanging out. Let me see. Since I want to stay on the topic of music before we move on to different topics. J. Cole did pop off his tour tonight. So people putting on the set list and shit. The Fall Off tour is going on. He started in Charlotte. He had his entrance in what song? I think he did. Let me see. I think I got shit, a little bit of shit everywhere. Let me see. She did 39 intro when the first song he did. Fuck what you want, bitch. Fuck what you heard, bitch. Damn, Nia came through with a 5 gifted memberships. That is clutch. That is clutch. Appreciate that, Nia. Clutch with it.
If I wasn't rapping, bitch, I might just be the president. Please, with the begging, it's the 20 irrelevance. We know your shit is dropping. We ain't copying what you selling. Bitch, you was good in school. Why you hiding your intelligence? And what? And like that. She was in my man.
That's clutch. Thank you so much for that. I didn't even know you could do that on YouTube. I didn't even know you could gift memberships. That's dope. Now you know what I'm gonna do? Nia, you just unlock some shit. Now, music video reactions, I'm gonna put all them shits, like, I'm gonna do them shits on Kick. Music video reactions, and I'm gonna drop all them shits on the membership so people can have something to like check out, you know, if they want to support and they want to hear me talk about music. So I'm gonna put all them shits under the memberships. But appreciate that so much. Thank you. All right, so we're gonna play this a little longer. So he did the. I didn't even turn my AC down. This damn fan too damn loud. I dropped this shit one night. I kicked the fuck out of this damn fan when I was sleeping one night, and that shit be making noise ever since. I just need to turn the AC down. I'm hard as hell in this motherfucker, dog. I sweat so damn much. But so J. Cole went word for word with his fan on tour. Let me go to play this clip. You know, this is a little snippet of what's going on the J. Cole tour. Are y'all going to the tour? Or are there any summer tours that you guys putting up to? don't know. I may have to pull up to a fucking show. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, he went bar for bar with that fan. A little bit longer view of his performance of safety. Safety. Are you from Fayetteville? From second grade? Oh, from second grade to part of 7th grade. That's dope. That's dope. But he got the whip on the stage. That's a nice little design. That's dope as hell. That's dope as hell, man. I may have to pull up to a fucking show, dog. But some people are saying, oh, he's bit from Kendrick and shit, dog. Hey, man, can y'all just enjoy the music? Can y'all just enjoy the show? Like, the comparison sometimes, once again, the comparison is a thief of joy. Like, just because a nigga rap, people can compare him. They say, oh, he was rhyming words like the other guy. Come on, man. Hey. But that's what's going on over there at the J. Cole show. Now, let's go ahead and get to some of these other things that's going on. Hey, man, this crazy deranged shit happened on social media where this dude that's hated on Twitter actually passed away. All right? He passed away, and this dude is hated. And Twitter went on some vibes like when the Queen of England died. And they were going insane and stumping on this nigga grave, bro. This shit was crazy as hell. So it's a dude that goes by the Rabbit Guy on Twitter. And these folks were just going in all damn day celebrating his fucking death. But let me go ahead and just show y'all the story about the situation. It happened down here in South Florida. But here it goes.
Now here at 6 o'clock, a barrage of bullets fatally wound a man sitting in a car parked in a South Florida neighborhood. His family is wondering why their loved one was targeted.
It comes in the wake of some troubling incidents at their home. 7's Robin Simmons is live where it happened. She's in Fort Lauderdale. Robin.
The father telling 7 News that they've seen several strange happenings over the last week or so. A tree on their property set on fire. They awoke to find bullets in their home another day. And then this morning, a loved one, a young father, shot and killed.
I tried.
I tried.
Appreciate it.
A broken-hearted father coming to terms with his son being shot to death outside their Fort Lauderdale home. Mike Menard's final moments caught on camera just before 4:30 Wednesday morning. The 32-year-old taking out the trash, steps into his car, and in moments he would be gunned down.
When I wake up,
BTC Blizzy in the building. Hey, I promise I'm gonna. I gotta go ahead and put my sound when y'all enter, man. I'm tripping. But why the fuck would he do this shit? You know niggas is targeting you. Why would you go outside in the middle of the morning and do this shit?
Trash, steps into his car, and in moments, he would be gunned down.
When I wake up, because after the shot, I heard the shot gun. So I wake up.
A surveillance camera capturing the sound of gunfire, the shooter running, a car driving away. Fort Lauderdale police arriving to the home at Northwest 13th Court and 13th Place. Menard found dead in the driver's seat, bullet holes puncturing the window.
I watched from my window, and I see police come in, 2 police, 3 police, 4 police, 10 police.
Several other cars also hit by the gunfire. Philip Menard says his son was born in Haiti and moved here as a toddler. Mike Menard also leaves behind a 5-year-old little girl.
I try to be strong. Take life of somebody, that's painful. Today is me, tomorrow it could be somebody else.
Menard says his son was the first in their family to graduate and had a bright future, but got caught up with the wrong crowd, which he says led to this devastating tragedy.
It's only guys in my family to reach that level.
This grieving father now anxious for peace and justice.
Life goes on. It's done, but I try.
Say you tried, man. Hey, dog. I hope parents understand you could do your best, but sometimes folks have a mind on their own. They have a mind of their own, and their outside influences are going to come into play. You can give the kid even the best environment, the best neighborhoods, and they still may be influenced by some bullshit. And it may be because that other thing just seemed cool to them. It really sucks like that. You know, it really sucks like that. So sometimes we do say, it's on the parents to do this, it's on the parents to do that. But sometimes these individuals are just going to be who they are. They're just reincarnates of fucked up people. Now, I don't know if dude was fucked up. I ain't finna get into all that shit, but people felt like that on social media. Nigga, when I tell you they was dancing on this nigga grave all damn day. Nigga, Chad Johnson saying rest in peace to bro. Nigga said nigga was an unemployed loser who failed at robbing people and got smoked at his parents' house while having 400,000 tweets. Go pay for the funeral, fuck nigga. Fuck him and fuck you for posting him. He got what he had coming and everyone knows it. That P stands for piss, fuck nigga. God damn. God damn, homie right here though says, damn, rest in peace, my gosh, son, I'm asleep. That really ruined my day. But someone responded to him saying this, because this, like, bro was talking crazy on Twitter now. Don't get this shit confused, bro. His digital footprint is a little crazy. He says, I owe money to literal murderers. I still owe money to a couple, and I have zero plans of paying them. So with that being said, no, I'm not scared of Jane Doe trying to strong arm me. It'll be adorable. So the nigga know he got some issues and shit, but people just... When I signed that dotted line, it was strange. They just going crazy. Nigga posting. Let me go. People saying shit like this.
This America, man.
Nigga mentioned my sister in my header. Now he with her. I'm just mad. I ain't flush his ass. What y'all not gonna do is dig up that boy tweets though. That's weird. A lot I hate it out here. Somebody please make that rapper guy your victim. He said, this is him. This is like, he was going back and forth with this nigga. Someone said, someone please make that rapper guy a victim. He says, what's stopping you from doing it? Bro was talking greasy. Someone says, say man, what's y'all beef with the rapper dude? I don't remember him ever being problematic. I don't remember him tweeting out anything too crazy. They came to this dude shit. This was a day before he died. This was a day before the dude died. All right. It says, he responded, he quote tweeted this person where it says, women are so emotional. And it says, meanwhile, after a woman requested a divorce, her husband killed all 8 of their children. He quoted the shit saying, cheaper to sleep her, I think it goes. This nigga was a menace. Dude says, oh wow. After defending him saying, hey man, I ain't never seen him being problematic. Dude says, oh wow. All right. But still people are supporting him saying celebrating someone's death because y'all had an argument on Twitter is crazy. Y'all are not well. Hey, they say, son, they tried to kill that nigga 3 times in a week. Nigga was tweeting through 2 assassination attempts because he was tweeting the entire time that they were trying to kill him. They set his parents' shit on fire. They shot up his house, and he still was moving like freely and just living I don't know, bro was just, he didn't think his day was gonna, I don't know. My homie way more fly than you said, that's why I say what I want. These people really don't like you for real. It's always, it always comes out. So it's always fuck y'all. Getting killed the day after tweeting something like this is wild. Dude says, my biggest fear, this is him right here, tweeting this last year, saying, my biggest fear is getting shot dead after I allegedly paid rent. I already paid rent. Shaking my head, don't even bury me yet. Post me on the couch to the 30th. I paid for this.
Through the fire.
They crazy. Son, they try to kill. Oh, my bad. All right. Rest in peace to dude, but he was 32 living at home. This South Florida, man. This South Florida. But so this is more shit that he was saying. Let me see. I know niggas I owe money be fuming watching my IG stories. It's not my fault. It's not my fault you're not willing to kill me. It's not my fault that you're not willing to kill me. Whew. What he's saying in response to this person. This person right here says, in response to him asking some dude what's stopping you from doing it, far as making me a victim, someone says, wait, I get why women might want you a little dead, but why do men want it? He says, who knows? It's people I'm hiding from in real life. Internet won't move me. Whew. Goddamn. Now, his brother happened to be the rapper. His brother happens to be the rapper, Trapland Pat. I verified that for sure. That is his brother. Not many people know him, but he's a rapper from South Florida, Broward area, Trapland Pat. But that's when he was talking about his brother years ago, as far as some football shit. But yeah, bro. But he did tweet this. He did tweet this. A black man died. Has no record of abuse, violence, nothing but his opinions and his death to celebrate it. And y'all don't think that's insane? So people posting this too, that's wanting to go ahead, support him like, damn, like y'all doing exactly what he said y'all was gonna do, X, Y, and Z shit. But listen, man, person right here says that rapper guy's death feels like such a Charlie Kirk moment for the black Twitter community. For real though. But this is him again. He was saying crazy shit, bro. I don't know who killed him for what reason. If he did owe somebody money and they came and killed him. But he said, me on IG with my $300 AP while owing you $50. So he been saying he owe niggas money. He said, he did say this though. Hope y'all don't take my answers and shit as law. The whole point of my tweets are supposed to be the most extreme side of a male's thoughts. It's like a parody of what men think. All right. So that's what he's saying that he was doing on the shit, man. They need to have that energy for the trash that murdered Nolan. Thank you, Nia, because you gave us a perfect transition. So that's this story. Crazy as hell. We're going to move on to the next story, though. So let's talk about this situation with this kid. All right. I've been trying to find a perfect time to do a deep dive, but there's so much more things. So I said, okay, let me just go ahead and come on the stream and react to really find out the details of what's going on about this kid, Nolan Wells. So I have some folders that I've been getting information, but from what I do know, I'm about to be discovering things with you guys in real time. So I don't have strong opinions yet, but from what I do know, he was out with some teens, some white teens, and he went missing and then got found dead. But people are saying there's inconsistencies in the story that raise concern to people believe there's some foul play involved, but they're trying to say there's no foul play. So we're going to check this out. I know his family spoke today about a situation, so we're going to tap into that too. But I have been organizing things that I've been seeing. I've seen that they did have an argument the day he passed away, but I haven't done a full deep dive. So this will be the official deep dive into what's going on with Nolan Wells in the story. Now, I have these things organized, but I did see that this shit says everything we know. So hopefully this tells me everything to know. And if this doesn't tap on the things that have organized such as the headlines that I did read, then I'm going to fill in those blanks for myself by doing my own research. But let's go and tap in. Teen Nolan Wells, mysterious death, everything we know.
A Mississippi family is trying to cope with a heartbreaking update from volunteers searching for a missing teen. Searchers believe they found the body of 18-year-old Nolan Xavier Wells after he headed out on a boat trip with friends for July 4th and never came back. What happened out there on the water? Why was Nolan the only member of his friend group who didn't return to shore? And what is next in the search for answers? I'm going to be speaking with
don't cover their fucking face. Hold on, real quick. Don't cover their face. This they face right here. This is their faces. Right here, right there. Don't cover that shit. All right, come on.
The members of the United Cajun Navy who was out there actively searching when the devastating news came in. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. July 4th, Independence Day. It's a holiday that a lot of people spend out on the water all across the United States, from beach days along the Atlantic to boat days on the lake. It's supposed to be just a great way to spend a hot summer day. But the water, as we know, also carries a lot of dangers. And this small isle called Horn Island has now become the center of a death investigation.
Okay.
So Horn Island is a long, thin barrier island south of Pascagoula, Mississippi. It's part of the Gulf Coast. It's only accessible by boat. This is according to the National Park Service, so limited accessibility, right? Now, according to family members and the Jackson County, Mississippi Sheriff's Office, 18-year-old Nolan Wells went to Horn Island with several friends on Saturday. This young, fit wide receiver for the Southwest Mississippi Community College football team was last seen at around 3 p.m. that day. New York Post reported that he was, quote, talking to a girl on the north end of Horn Island.
Okay.
When he was reported missing, multiple agencies jumped into action. The United Cajun Navy, their incident commander, Josh Gill, posted about the search on Facebook over the weekend.
About 6'1", 180 pounds, was last seen on that north end of Horn Island. Guys, he hasn't been found. Okay, he was last talking to a girl on that north end. He went out to Horn Island with some buddies yesterday out on a boat. He's not been heard from in close to 24 hours. So guys, if you're out there fishing, if you're out there, jet skiing, doing whatever you guys are doing, keep your eyes out for Nolan.
Now, I'm going to be speaking with the Cajun Navy's Vice President, Brian Trasher, in just a moment. I want to get a better sense of what the search was like because he was actively searching for Nolan when it's believed Nolan's body was found. Nolan's mom, Christine, got a hold of these photos that Nolan had apparently taken with friends aboard a boat the day that he went missing. She flooded social media with these photos, asking for anyone with information to get in touch with authorities. And it's unclear so far what Nolan's friends told law enforcement, told authorities when they reported they couldn't find him. But according to the sheriff's office, it was a park ranger that spotted a body at around 8:45 a.m. Monday morning. Authorities haven't officially released an identity. They're apparently still waiting for DNA test results. But media outlet WAPT in Jackson reported that the coroner said there's no reason to believe it's not Nolan. According to TMZ, the body was in the water near the northwest end of the island. WAPT also reports that an autopsy is planned for today, Tuesday, and we could learn a lot more once those results are released, but that could potentially be weeks from now. In the meantime, his family is just trying to come to grips with the fact that this happened, that this young man, a college sophomore known for showing off his skills in the football field with his whole life ahead of him, is now dead. Died during what was just supposed to be a day out on the water. And Christine confirmed this heartbreaking development in a Facebook post. Quote, I want to thank our family, friends, community, United Cajun Navy, local law enforcement, and everyone involved for all the love, support, resources over the last few days. His father, our family, friends, and I are absolutely devastated. Heartbroken for my sweet son, who is always willing to cheer and uplift others. Nolan was a special soul. God took his time creating our son. I ask that you please give me and my family time to grieve.
Okay.
Southwest Mississippi Community College's president also released...
All right, man, what the fuck happened? How did we get here?
Unfortunately, we've seen this before in other cases, someone taking advantage of what is already a tragic situation. But since then, a friend did set up an official fundraiser. We're going to put a link to it in the...
Hey, what happened?
That's tough enough, but why make it harder doing things manually, relying on dozens of apps that don't really talk to each other? Well, that's where our sponsor...
Man, hey, bro, how did he get separated from his friend group? Where did they go? Well, tell me, I need those questions answered right here. What happened?
Of this weekend search that, as we just talked about, came to such a tragic conclusion. Brian, thanks so much for coming on. I'm so sorry. I know you're part of a lot of searches, and when something like this results, it's one thing for it to be incredibly difficult for the family and friends of Nolan, but I imagine for you as well, this is a tough time. And my understanding is that you were actually in the air above the island when the call came in that a body had been found?
Man, this ain't tell us what the fuck we need to know. I want to know, when did he go missing? Where was the friends? How did he get separated from the friends? Like, those are the questions that I have as far as the situation. That's why I need to be answered. How did he get separated? All right. So It says, Nolan Wells' death. Right now, I'm holding my thoughts until the autopsy results come back. A few questions needed to be answered. How were they able to separate Nolan from his phone? Okay? Because I heard that the friends gave the mother his phone. Huh? And he's trying to talk to a girl. Or the last time he was seen was talking to a girl. And he didn't have his fucking phone on him? What? Where was he found? What condition was the body in? All right. Let's continue. So, they say the first picture's AI generated right here. But they do say there was a altercation that they discovered between him and the friends. So listen to the voices in this video and look at the bank for the black boy with the blue swim trunks on. I can't make nothing out of that. I mean, that looks like that may be him. His friends arguing with him. If this is, I mean, I can't make that out from that. I can't. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. That definitely like him for sure. Anna Seymour claims she saw Nolan arguing with his friends at 4:01 p.m. and the proof is her Snapchat timestamp. So this girl believes he was arguing. If she believes that she's seen it, then she's a witness. That's what she's saying. One of the dude's mother is a judge in a small town they live in. All right, so did they mention that there was a big fight? This is so sad. One of the boat drivers did mention he and his friends was fighting amongst themselves. Okay, all right. If that's true, once again, you can't always take comments for truth. But if that's truth, then that's something that raises eyebrows. It's a clear image of that same thing. Same image over there. They said this is AI generated though. This is not real. It looks AI generated. All right, what else we got? This is him and some more friends. This is him, dude. It's crazy. I'm seeing so many of his black friends show love to him in this time. But is that the only thing people posting? I don't know. So, video update. There's people searching for him. Once again, I'm just trying to find more about the guy. I know this is, in the meantime, this is him talking on a little podcast. Just to show his, show his personality. Once again, I never seen this before. I just have it organized.
Yeah, really. It's really like a brotherhood, not just in here, like school, community, classroom, like everything.
Yeah.
Just really having love for your teammates and just Ocean Springs in general.
Do y'all hang out outside of here a lot?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Do we?
Yeah. Y'all live together pretty much? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We be everywhere.
Sure.
Us three. Last spring, us three, bro, we were together every day, wasn't it? Like was it spring when it was cold and then he had the Chrysler?
Oh, that was like 2 years ago. But every day, we just working out, go to the crib, work out, get eats, go to the crib, play the game, go home, get back on the game.
Nolan, how you end up with them boys, man? Damn. Why you not with your day ones? Like sometimes, we gotta watch this shit later, but sometimes you gotta make your day one. Them thugs. But sometimes you gotta miss your day ones with the new friends just so the day ones could examine the situation to make sure that the new friends is kosher. Like if your day ones are legit day ones, some real niggas, you gotta mix them to make sure they kosher. You feel me? Now, damn, man. All right, so let's just go ahead and skip towards the family. Because I'm not getting what I want as far as information. I'm seeing things in captions, but what I've searched so far isn't what I wanted to see just now. I thought I organized good enough, but I want to see his mom and dad speak to give us some more information that we need. I want to know what they were told. What were they told? It's just, what? Is this real? I have a long ass live stream of a alleged friend talking, but I don't want to waste time listen to this whole shit. This is some bullshit. We're gonna come back to that. But all right. So first, we're gonna tap into TMZ speaking to his best friend, saying not a whole race thing was this stuff.
Javon, have you seen the video that's been going around social media where people think that they're hearing an argument between people and they're wondering whether or not Nolan is one of the people in that argument? You just described that you had another friend, not Nolan, another friend who was in and got into a dispute. Is that video the other argument that you were talking about?
Yes.
So, but is that Nolan in the video?
I can't tell. It's too far away. But in that video, I feel like the voices are too clear. Like from the side, it's too clear for it to be that far away.
I agree.
For it to be Nolan arguing. And then also that altercation, it sounds just like my other friend that got into the altercation on the boat. And they were trying to, like, as he was in that altercation, I was calming him down. They were trying to get him out off the island. They were trying to get him back to land because he was just losing it. So
describe that. That's kind of interesting. What was that about?
He was just very hostile. Like he was just like really like mad. Like they were just trying to, like the parents on that boat were trying to get him out.
I'm curious if the police have. I know they said they're still investigating. Did any investigators ever speak to you about what you saw that day?
No, sir.
Really? The cops have not talked to you.
Why the fuck wouldn't they talk? What?
Yet.
No, sir.
That's odd.
I don't see why the cops would have to talk to me. I mean, obviously, like, you know, like I had said my plea, like, because whenever I had talked to the people at Sunheard, it was whenever, you know, the body was discovered and the autopsy people and all those people were there.
Well, I'll tell you why I'm surprised. Because you knew Nolan well, and you knew that he was friends with these guys who were the last ones to be around him before his body was found. And I would think they would at least want to know, hey, just the things we're asking. Right. You know, did you ever hear of any of this stuff? It's odd to me. Just to gather information. Yeah, that the cops wouldn't have contacted you.
What the fuck be going? Like, really? What the fuck be going on? What the fuck be going on with these investigations, dog? Because so many different times I hear that they just be like, maybe they have so many different cases that they got to focus on, that when it comes to these cases that we are concerned with as a public or social media, that they don't know that this should be something to lead into or put resources in. I don't know, but it's like a lot of times you feel like, what the fuck are they really doing? Do they have little resources to be able to apply as much detectives as possible towards different cases or something? Like, what's going on when it comes to them figuring out these things? Why are people on social media having to do so much work for them?
Yeah.
And that's fine. Like, I'm completely fine with that. Like I said, I have nothing to hide. Like, that's my boy, and I want him to find justice. Like that, like this whole case thing, like whatever, like this whole situation, and none of this adds up to me. So like, it's really hard, like, for like people to just like keep on saying things when like none of it adds up, honestly.
He didn't say shit about race. I didn't hear him say what they say. What the caption says, his death was not a whole race thing. I didn't hear him say that. Did I miss something?
You know, did you ever hear contacted you? Yeah.
And that's fine. Like, I'm completely fine with that. Like I said, I have nothing to hide. Like, that's my boy, and I want him to find justice. Like that, like this whole case thing, like whatever, like this whole situation, and none of this adds up to me. So like, it's really hard, like, for like people to just like keep on saying things when like none of it adds up. Honestly.
I didn't see him say that not a whole race thing. I heard him say this whole case thing, none of it adds up, but he says he never said that. So even someone said it right here. Why did the caption say this not a whole race thing when the friend doesn't say that in his clip? Yeah. What the fuck? He says in the full interview. Okay, so he says in the full interview. Okay, I guess, let me see.
So I wouldn't say that it's a whole race thing, but
okay.
It's just like, obviously they're gonna paint it as that because none of this adds up.
Okay, so he believes that none of it adds up. But hey, what's up with some of these kids that grow up in certain areas thinking that things aren't a race thing? I'm gonna keep it G. They don't understand. They don't know what microaggressions are, and how you may think nothing's race related until that very minute detail, that very minute thing, that small thing pops up. That small thing happens and pops off, and that thing could be a very pivotal detail that changed the entire dynamics of whatever situation may be. You say it's not a race thing until then. It's Mississippi and it's bad there. They made Jackson, Mississippi have a failing water infrastructure. Jackson, majority black. They had unclean sewage water racism. They in Jackson, Mississippi? Damn. They seem like some California boys. They in Jackson, Mississippi? Shit. All right, let's go ahead and look at the parents. So you said it was on Joy Reid today. Let me see. Parents of Nolan Wells. That's crazy though, man. I'm trying to find out. What's this? It's a 10-minute interview. Good Morning America. If y'all on Facebook, make sure y'all follow me on Facebook. I post a lot of content on Facebook too. Sometimes we do better on Facebook. Most of the time we do better on Facebook than YouTube. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Got a good little following on Facebook. We've grown the following. I just started recently posting, but we are at 3,000 followers over there.
More on the mysterious death of Nolan Wells. We're joined by his parents, Christine and Elmore Wansley, as well as their attorney, Ben Crump. And before we get started, first off,
I can't find the Joy Reid one for whatever reason, but we got this Good Morning America one. I can't find the Joy Reid one.
Thank you for being here under these circumstances. Know how extremely tough it must be, and we can express how sorry we are for you and your family. And first question: how are you two holding up?
Taking it second by second,
day by day. Second by second and day by day, which we all can understand. And I just want to ask you, the friends that Nolan traveled to Horn Island with, they say that he...
Oh, they're not in Jackson. Okay.
Stayed behind voluntarily. Why would he stay behind?
That we cannot answer. I can't.
He looked just like the mama. She looked blazing.
I can't fathom why he would.
I don't know why he would. We always taught him to, if you go with a group, you stay with a group. Mm-hmm. Even when he was in college, he would say, Dad, well, we're going to ride down to a party or something in another city. Now, so I was out telling him, look, if you go with 5, you come back with 5. Right. Do not separate from your group. Because I always said, safety is in numbers. Mm-hmm. And he always said, yes, sir. So he knew to stay with his group. So why would he split from his group? I don't know.
So that would have been unusual for him to split from the group. And you said he would always check in with you. Did he check in with you that day?
So that day, no, I don't. But of course, too, they were on the boat. And usually when he is out there, which it's not uncommon, he's, I think, since last year, he's been going there occasionally with his friends. And so it would always just be like, hey, Mom, I'm back, type of thing.
That's the boat friends. That's not his real friends. They the ones he go out there on the boats with. And that's the ones, I'm going to keep it G. That's the one he go hang around and go ahead and go. You know what? Let me not say what I want to say. Because it's very insensitive. But he was doing something that Dr. Umar wouldn't approve of. And hanging out with those friends for that reason.
But this time there was no call or text from him. It was from his friend.
And then too, really didn't worry a lot about it because it was his last weekend to have fun. Because that Monday he had to report to school. We was preparing to take him back for camp to prepare for the season. So, we're going to see. He wanted to have his last hurrah before he locked down and get ready for the season. Because, like I said, the entire summer he's training. He got more serious. He started to understand what I was trying to tell him about. Football not just being fun, but as you get farther in it, it becomes a business. If you want to excel, and you have to understand, you have to understand both at the same time.
And we know, Ben, that you said that you're going to do an independent investigation.
Yes.
And you say you have Nolan's cell phone and messages were deleted. How could you tell messages were deleted?
Well, his parents got the phone back, and that's something that's important, Michael, because they tracked this phone on Life 360.
So Life 360, but when I received the phone call from Warren, I immediately called my friend Tashima, and I said, hey, have you guys seen Nolan? Because her two sons, Jalen and Javon, like, they grew up together. They played City League sports together. When they got into school, they played sports together. And so she was like, hey, like, okay, the boys were pulling up the location from Snapchat. So the Snapchat location looks completely different than the Life 360 location. So when I pulled up Life 360, it was different. It was showing everywhere the phone had been.
Thank you for the gifted. $5 gifted from Nia. I appreciate it so much. Saying just like them both friends that presented gifts during the transatlantic slave trade. Exactly. He was the flesh is what made him go out there with them boys. Because you see who he hangs with. Like I keep seeing, I've been waiting to cover this shit with you guys. But you keep seeing the people that he hangs with, his real friends, they're posting clips of him. And it's all black boys. What the hell are you doing? Like they're not even, like, that's not even his, based on what they're saying, those aren't even his teammates or people from his college. Because I thought that may have been what it was. No, that's not what it is. He still has to go to college. He was preparing to go to college.
Like it had,
I mean, not go for the first time, but go away and get his last bit of fun out of the way. So that adds on to my, like, what were the dynamics of the situation that led you to hang out with them dudes? I'ma say, do not go into the water, caves, forest, sky activities, extreme sports in remote areas with them. Fluke, man, hey, yeah. Fluke, you always say real shit, Fluke. I could count on you to always keep it G, my boy.
I was like, well, it's showing that he's back on land. Like, I'm not. He's like, but no, he didn't come back with us.
Well, how were you able to get the phone?
So
but nah, I ain't gonna lie. I'll cuss them, like, I'll cuss them boys out too. Like, what you mean your boy ain't come back with y'all? What you mean he ain't come back with y'all? Like, what?
The phone had been, like, it had, I was like, well, it's showing that he's back on land. Like, I'm not. He's like, but no, he didn't come back with us.
Well, how were you able to get?
And these are the boys that he's been cool with for the longest. That's Jalen and Jalen. Or
because her two sons, Jalen and Javon, like, they grew up together. They played City League sports together. When they got into school, they played sports together. And so she was like, hey, like, okay, the boys were pulling up the location from Snapchat. So the Snapchat location looks completely different than the Life 360 location. So when I pulled up Life 360, it was different. It was showing everywhere the phone had been. Like, it had, I was like, well, it's showing that he's back on land. Like, I'm not. He's like, but no, he didn't come back with us.
Well, how were you able to get the phone?
So we tracked it, and my friend Tashima went and picked it up.
It wasn't like they said we got his phone. They tracked it, and that.
Wait! What the fuck? Hold on. You mean to tell me someone was in possession of the boy's phone, knowing that he was missing, and with them not telling the parents we have his phone, you had to track the phone down and then go get the phone based on that? What the fuck is going on?
Highlights all these contradictions, Michael. The fact that they said Nolan was talking to a young woman and she said that he said, I'm going back to get on the boat with the boys. The boys said that he said he was going to stay with her. And so that's an obvious contradiction. And then this video of this, you can hear an argument going where Nolan is saying, give me my freaking phone. What are you freaking doing? And
y'all gotta point that video out for me, dog. Please do.
And so then his phone ends up.
They were erasing that phone.
Missing. I don't know any teenagers, Michael Strahan, who says, if you believe their story, I'm going to stay behind and I'm going to leave my phone. I mean,
and I ain't finna go talk to no girl without my phone. I need my phone. What I'm gonna talk to the girl if I ain't got my phone for? Well, that's a blank mission. You gonna go and give her your number? I mean, that's cool. That's not really completing the mission. You need to go. You got to go get the IG or some shit. Get a follow on IG, something. You need to go get the number on your phone. You don't go to talk to no girl without your phone. And your phone is charged. That's the thing. That's the kicker. If your phone is charged and you're going to go talk to a girl, you're taking your phone. The only reason that you wouldn't take your phone if it's dead. That makes zero sense to me.
No young person leaves their cell phone. And so then there's so many things their parents were telling us about. Even why didn't his body wash up with the tide on Sunday? Why would it come on Monday? It's not adding up. And that is the problem when you think about the history of Mississippi.
Yeah, so there are so many questions that need to be answered. And is there anything you'd like people to know about Nolan?
Whose girlfriend was he talking to? Who's the girl? What's her history with other dudes? I mean, I just need, that's a question I want to ask. That's a question I want to ask. Who's that girl? Because y'all know, when it comes to a black man talking to a white woman, I don't do it. And I definitely wouldn't do it in Mississippi. But that shit can get touchy. And if that was somebody's girl, that shit can get sticky. I'm just saying. Whose girl was that? Who's an ex? Start there.
I'd like them to know about your son.
No,
it's okay.
Nolan.
Poor job.
Take your time.
Poor job, man.
Nolan
Come
was,
on now.
He was very loving. He was liked by all. It was not a friend that he couldn't make.
No, we'll be right back with more for the parents of Nolan Wells and attorney Ben Crump. We're back now on GMA with the parents of Nolan Wells, Christina and Elmore Wansley. And I want you to please continue to tell us what you want the world to know about your son.
So Nolan was just like this bright light, right? Walk into a room, his smile, his energy was just so infectious. Like it's almost like he drew you into him. And he was just one of those people, like he always wanted everyone to be included. He didn't want anyone to feel left out. I remember one of his teachers emailing us. I can't remember what grade he was in, but basically it was math class. They had a special needs student, and she asked a question, and Nolan got everyone to put their hands down because he wanted that student to answer. And so student answers the question, and she was like, Christine, the classroom, Nolan went crazy, and everyone else started going crazy, just celebrating that child.
That's dope, man.
Making them feel included. And that was the person he was. Like he loved everyone. And I always told Nolan, like, you have to be careful when you have such a big heart like that. I love that God blessed you with that, but you have to be careful with that because,
when you have a big heart, you have to work overtime as far as protecting your heart. Your standards have to be higher. Your deal breakers have to be much more strict because you have to protect you from your own self, That it's not always returned, that type of love, but he was just genuinely a good person. Like I always say, all the best parts of me are with him.
And Dad, anything else you want to add?
It's just, he's going to be really missed. I know a lot of his teammates, they all looked at him as a leader. He's more like a silent leader. Not
he like a Larry Fitzgerald, Kyle Hamilton type of dude.
Real big on words, more action, which is kind of like I was. I really wasn't real big on talking. I really wanted to show you, and you follow me, and people follow him, and it's gravitated. He put in the work. He worked hard, and he knew he was focused on what he wanted, and he wanted to make life better for his family. He wanted to have his own family. He used to say, "Dad, I want to do this. I want to do this. I want to break this." I said, "Well, son, you got to take it one step at a time. Slow down. Let's go. Let's walk this thing out. Let's train. Let's sign our deals. Let's make these teams, make these camps, put the work in, and everything else will work out." Even his baby brother, their bond got even stronger, because now I have a big brother that he's finna do something, so now I want to outdo that. So his focus and his confidence has got even better. So I was looking forward to both of them having outstanding years.
Seasons,
it seemed like he inspired in the home, and he inspired outside of the home. And Attorney Crump, where do we go from here?
When you contextualize these situations that these parents go through when they lose their young kids, it hurts even more, because you can relate to it. So it goes beyond just the headline. You are able to put yourself in their shoes, because we may have been in that before in our own lives. Like, I know how that feels as being a child in that situation. Looking forward to this, that, and third, dreaming, hoping, wishing, and then that shit just being gone. I can't imagine how these parents feel. Their child, he's never going to get that. 18 years old, he's never going to experience life. That wound will never heal fully. It will always be sore. It will always be tender forever. That shit sucks, man. Especially when it happens in a fashion like this. Someone took, it feels like, we don't know for sure, but allegedly, it's a possibility that someone took the child from you. You just don't have any firm answers.
Next.
Well,
we need to start having a better fellowship community like in the 1960s. 1960s, there should be a more concrete and spoken rule that we look out for each other, even if we don't directly know each other. Too many of us getting murked. Facts. Like, even when it comes down to it, like, I don't like when people bring up black on black crime as a gotcha moment in certain discussions, but I do dislike, if we have to talk amongst each other, I do dislike the way that we resort to violence to solve issues. I think we could test, we can go ahead and find different ways, different means to go ahead and communicate, or different means to resolve our issues, just wiping somebody else off the planet. I don't think that's the right way. Especially if you are putting yourself in a position to lose everything too. So what's the purpose? Standing on what business? That ain't business at all if you can't do business after your ass get the fuck caught. So I don't agree with that at all. So we need to respect human life much more. But once again, I do acknowledge that this is not something that's isolated or that only goes on in a black culture. This happens within humans. I'm much more concerned with black people, so I'm always going to cover black things that happen. But that's not just us. The entire world has issues going on. The government right now is going back and forth on when they want to kill people in Iran or not. So people kill people for reasons that they feel is reasonable. So don't just put that shit on black people. But I do wish, once again, us, because I'm all for us, I wish we found better reasons or better ways to fix our issues, because we have too much ground to gain, and killing each other is going to make that deficit even larger.
The deleted messages that Christina was going to briefly touch on, we want to get the phone and figure that out.
Backtrack on that. When we finally got his phone, me and my sister went through the phone. We went in his Snapchat. He had 2 accounts. Absolutely nothing. It wasn't even 24 hours, which is how long videos and pictures stay in Snapchat. And I was just like, that can't be. Like, I've seen Nolan whenever he snaps. Like when he goes and he's having fun, like he does videos. Like there was absolutely nothing. No saved videos. And even my sister was like, yeah, that's suspicious,
Michael,
you know.
We having an independent autopsy done at the behest of his family. Colin Kaepernick helped pay for the.
Shout out to Cap, man. We was talking about Cap earlier.
Independent autopsy. We flew his body up from Mississippi to D.C. because they wanted an autopsy done by a person with no interaction with the Mississippi law enforcement, because there's an issue of trust here that is really important. And the fact that they keep trying to say, well, suggesting it was a drowning, but nobody out there reported him drowning. It's not adding up, Michael Strahan. It is not adding up.
And honest,
cause like, how did he just go missing? Like, how did he just go missing? How? It doesn't make sense. He stayed back to talk to a girl, but the girl saying that he was going to go ahead and hang out with the homies after they talked for a second. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Honestly, we are doing this because at the end of the day, I would hope any parent would fight for their kids to find out if anything happened, what did happen. So we just want honesty and transparency. We want a thorough investigation. We want that same respect that would be given to anybody else, and that's it. We just want answers.
Well, we really appreciate all of you being here. We hope you get the answers that you deserve to have.
Michael Strahan, who would expect that Michael Strahan, if you was an NFL lover, who would have thought that Michael Strahan years later would be getting all these deep, important interviews? He's a fun-loving guy. He's a great character. I don't know him as a person, of course, but he's a great character. But who would have thought Michael Strahan would be the person that's getting all these interviews, man, in this fashion, dog? I think that's why Brett Favre gave him that easy ass record, man. I think that's why Brett Favre, like, you're a good guy. Let me go ahead and lay down so you can get this damn record. He's a fucking good guy. He's a good guy. The guy too smile. But this shit is sad, man. Crump doing God's work took over Rev Al Sharpton's type of justice, man. Man, I'm just pissed off in that Carmelo Anthony situation that Crump was boxed out by that fucking deviant. That deviant with the perm. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The deviant with the perm who fucked up the support that Carmelo Anthony could have had initially. And I think he won his own moment. So he was boxing out Ben Crump. What that nigga name is, man? If you could probably help me out in the comment section. Y'all know. Here go, buddy. Not right there. Not right there. Not right there. Where that shit at, man? Here we go. Buddy right here. Buddy right here. Hold on. This dude, what his name is? Him. And all his mug shots with the perm and shit, dog. I think when he was involved in a situation, it fucked up everything for Carmelo, because I think based on what the dad said, they were trying to reach out for more help and was told not to, or people didn't want to work with them because of whatever reason or who they was affiliated with. What, like, most of the advice is coming from this guy. What was his name? Because I gotta let y'all know why I'm calling him a deviant with the perm. I think it was Dominic something, man. Hold on, let me see something. Because now that Crump is on the case, it seemed like they getting some better representation. Dominic Alexander. Yeah, there you go. Dominic Alexander. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right here. When I say the deviant with the perm, this shit, all this shit right here, bro. Cause I'm like, this nigga got all these fucking. He's a fucking. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I understand the criminal justice system is fucked up for black folks. I get that shit. But if you continue to find yourself in trouble over and over and over and over and over again, you fucking up, bro. You fucking up. Either you stupid as hell, or you just a fucking criminal. One of the two. It ain't that many instances where you find yourself running into issues with police officers, bro. It ain't that many issues that you find yourself getting locked up. That many instances. You doing something stupid, my nigga. What Jeezy number one rule is, don't get caught. But your stupid ass getting caught over and over again, and you getting caught for some stupid shit. But I think his involvement is the reason why Carmelo Anthony is where he is right now. But I want to dive deeper into this case. For one, I did see that there were discussions about a girl cooperating, a white girl cooperating in this case. Let me see if I can find that. I want to see about a white girl cooperating. Where's that? Where is that? And what does she have to say? I mean, they're not gonna tell us right now, at least. But I want to know what she had to say. And then I'm gonna play some of maybe if it's good information, we'll play much more of this thing that says his friends was on like a live stream discussing issues with his case. Where is this, bro? I know I seen this shit about this girl cooperating. Where is that? Where is that? Hold on. In the meantime, where is this thing about this girl cooperating with let me search on Twitter. What the fuck is that? Damn, it's like low-key they wiped that shit off the internet. I can't find it anymore. Crump and my line brother went to law school together for civil rights. That's from Omar Tyree. Appreciate that, homie. That's good information to know. I think Crump be doing this thing, man. When I watched his documentary, I think it was on Netflix, but when I watched that, I got so much more respect for him and for what he does after seeing, like, you know, the small case that we don't even know about that he fights for and how he helps people out. And yes, he has a strategy. He has his ways as far as, you know, positioning and coaching how to relay trauma to an audience. It's a thing. It is a thing. You know, so you learn about that. But what he does, in my opinion, is for the better good. Now, to hear some more from Crump, here we go right here.
To the Mississippi law enforcement authorities, but even that is troubling to them because they're saying messages that were deleted from his cell phone, so they want to try to dot every I and cross every T and investigate everything. They said it's very improbable that Nolan would not have wanted his cell phone with him if he was going to stay on the island.
Mm-hmm. There were deleted text messages on his phone. His parents found that? Who found that out?
No, well, they got his phone, so they're trying to figure out. There's deletions on the phone, and they're trying to look at what is that about. There's so many inconsistencies going on, and so we're going to have, with our investigators and our associates, we're going to list all the inconsistencies down. We just got onto the case yesterday, so we have been staying up late with the family, talking to friends, talking to people who were there on that 4th of July trying to piece together what really happened to Nolan Wells.
All right, so he's new to the case, so he's still gathering information. But damn, dog, it was a girl that said she was going to cooperate. I seen that headline everywhere, but now that I'm ready to talk about it, I'm not seeing the headline anymore. I hate when that shit happens, dog. I hate when that shit happens, bruh. And I be thinking sometimes, like, what I notice happens, folks delete posts, especially when I save it. Folks delete posts, and the things that I save disappears. But I seen it was a white girl. It was a white girl. And it says that she was cooperating or telling a story as far as blase with what happened. And I'm not seeing that shit anymore. Okay. Is this it? Katie McCormick. Here we go. Here we go. This is somewhere. We're going to start here. And we're going to work our way outside of this right here. So, here we go. This says, student athlete Nolan Wells was known to be popular with women. These are 3 different females in the photos below. The new woman he met on July 4th was allegedly Katie McCormick. Okay? Katie McCormick. They were reportedly having a good time before he went missing while out with 3 male friends on Horn Island. All right, so Katie McCormick. We need details about Katie McCormick. Well, let's go ahead and search her shit along with his name. So I seen some shit about her possibly going to cooperate. All right. Let's see. What does this say? What is this? Hold on. I'm seeing something over here. I'm gathering things that I see. I'm gathering things. But let's start with this right here. Let's start with this right here. So this says Ike Pyron, the little brother of Wyatt Pyron, who was on Horn Island with Nolan Wells, allegedly calls the TikTokers advocating for Nolan worthless blacks, but in the same breath says he cares about Nolan. Disappointed but not surprised. Oh shit. Okay. I mean, this doesn't lead to any questions as far as the investigation, but they really said that. Ike Pyron, person saying this shit right here. I see you posted this, so I just want to let you know what really happened. Can't be listening to all these black people saying his friends did something. He was my brother that day on my boat, and he chose to stay. They know who the girl is. It happens at Horn all the time. These guys posting this shit on TikTok are all worthless blacks who want nothing but views. Nolan basically lived in my house for the last 3 years. We would never do anything to harm him. Never said anything about y'all or anything, just reposted. Wasn't even worrying about the racial stuff, but it's all bullshit. You don't think I know y'all been close since little kids? Nah, fuck nigga. Why the fuck you even responded to this nigga? He just said worthless blacks, bitch. This is shit I be talking about, bro. How you cool the nigga? How you cool? How you have a calm temperament in response to somebody saying worthless blacks? They only cool with you because they think you a good little nigger. It's a little quiet in the comments, real quiet. Ike Pyron, who's related to Wyatt Pyron? Yup. When his mama find out he sent that message while everybody working to hide the facts, he gonna be on punishment for the rest of the year, ain't he? His little brother, I have the same SS straight from my daughter's phone. Screenshot. What SS mean? I'm so ready for some justice for Nolan. Worthless blacks. Wow. Okay. All right. This how they get down, bro. And that's why I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I used to have a rule. We here, Stace. Appreciate that, nigga. Appreciate it. I used to have a rule that I can't trust no white person over the age of, like, I can't remember what the age was, but it was at least 70. Like 70, like I can't trust you. I can't trust you. Like I can't, like, you have a great chance of being one of them if you're over 70, because y'all know what's going on in their heyday. You know? They have to prove themselves to me. And I don't even know if I have the time for them to prove themselves to me. I'm just keeping it G. I'm just keeping it G. But now, due to the new renaissance of racism, these young jits, especially the Aiden Ross followers, the Fresh and Fit, Red Pill, Manosphere, those followers, it's a resurgence of racism. The people that take the worst side of the Republican Party and make it their identity, it's a resurgence of racism. So it's like, bruh, I don't even know what to do anymore. I don't even know what to do anymore as far as trusting them folks too. I have my rule, but that shit then it's like, got to go ahead and reroute. But I don't think it's anything more to come from this girl, but I want to see if there's anything when it comes to the situation with this live stream. Like, what is this? It was an Instagram live or Facebook live or whatever this may be. Them 7 years old passed it down to 20 somethings. It never left. That's what I'm saying now. But okay, let me go ahead and go over here. Let me see what's being said on this. I may not listen to this for a long time. It's 32 minutes long. I just want to get an idea of what's being said here, if this is really credible.
That Nolan was my friend, and that all these like stories going around, like even from like our point of view, because we're getting it different than what the public is seeing because we're at the behind the scenes. But they definitely did something to him, and they're all trying to change the story. Everybody that was near that boat is trying to defend all their other friends, and every time you talk to a different person, the story is changing.
Wow. Can you tell that to the guy that just left off this panel? What was his name?
He gone. I don't remember.
Yeah, I bet he is.
So Alexis, Cindy is saying be careful. But is there anything that you can tell us in detail, like that you feel safe saying? I don't want you to say anything that you can't say or don't feel safe saying.
Like, what do you want to know?
So what exactly happened from you guys' side?
From our side, there was an altercation with a different boat, which had other kids on it, black kids. And there was an altercation. There was a fight. Something happened. And they went back to their respected boats or whatever. And when his best friend was on the other boat, so when he went to go like check up on Nolan and everything after the fight, Nolan's boat was gone, but they had stayed for a couple more hours. And so when they got back to land, they had his phone. So Nolan didn't even have his phone. The phone was at one of the boys' houses, and they didn't want to give it to his parents, and they had to send somebody to go get the phone from his house. That's why, like, when we checked his location.
All right. Now, based on what's being said, this person's telling the truth. Now I know this is real. This is July 7th. The mom interview, that was today. So this person's telling the truth. This is something about somebody really connected. Okay, now I'm locked in. Because July 7th, they said the shit about the phone that matches the parent story. So this person's telling the truth. I'm locked in now. Just listen.
And everybody was like thinking that it wasn't serious because we saw his location. It said he was in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, like at his house. But they wouldn't give his phone back to his parents. and they were seen eating out the next day.
Wow.
And when somebody asked them, like, hey, why aren't you out looking for your friend? They said, y'all already think we did it.
Did what?
Exactly. And then also that night, they were seen at multiple parties when they got back from the island around like 7 o'clock. So they still continued to go out that night, knowing that Nolan wasn't with them and that nobody had seen him.
You got a nigga phone. And you don't know where he's at. You not asking no questions. The fuck?
So what pisses me off the most is they did allegedly whatever they did, but on top of that, they didn't even care. You're partying.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yes, I'm definitely sorry that you guys.
Okay. Kids do stupid stuff all the time.
That's not stupid. They just didn't care.
Yeah.
Somebody being unalive is something stupid. Is you for real? What is y'all?
Homie says, to be frank, I wouldn't trust a nigga if they ask me to chill in the hood or even agents to go in them temples, miles and shit. Be careful with all of them. Man, listen, dog. Y'all don't understand how much I think about self-preservation, bro. I come from the hood. I come from the hood. I got to think about self-preservation when it comes to hood niggas. You feel me? I had to think about that shit from a very young age because shit got real in Miami. Shit got real. Listen to my big brother, my big sister about these stories, just walking home from the park and getting robbed and shit. So I'm always thinking about that shit, about the possibility of some shit going down. I'm at a corner store. I'm thinking about, I'm watching my surroundings. So you think I'm gonna let down my guard? Also understanding I'm in the South, even though I am in Florida. I understand where race is. I understand what racism is. I know what's going on. I'm not gonna let my guards down for them. Fuck no. I'm gonna use the same survival tactics in other situations, and I'm still here today, in my opinion, because of those survival tactics.
Y'all talking about in these comments today. Listen, what you just said was stupid. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
So, sorry, Alexis, quickly. You said there was the altercation that happened on the boat was with other black kids. There were other black people on the island.
There obviously, yes, but they rode on separate boats. There was supposed to be other black people on the boat with Nolan, but they got told last minute that they couldn't go because there wasn't like enough space. But the story that they keep trying to push out to everybody is that the boat was sinking and taking on water, and they were telling Nolan that he needed to get on the boat, but Nolan wanted to stay back with a girl that he never met, which he wouldn't have done, because if that was like, we're all from the same surrounding areas, she goes to Moss Point, which is like 20 minutes away. Why could you not hang out on land when you got back?
If the boat that you came in was sinking and you knew that.
And so that was like the crazy thing is that they're talking about, the boat was sinking.
And what boat was the girl supposed to get on? If these boats are leaving, that means her boat may be leaving too. What boat was she supposed to get on to leave? Okay, I need to know that question. And what did she decide to do? Did she decide to stay back and get on the boat with him? Like, what was her whereabouts? What was her friends account of the story? Like, what was going on? What happened? What happened? Someone had to know something happened, because like, ain't no way. It's nothing. They're not gonna convince me that this dude watched all the boats leave and stayed there by himself and just drowned by himself. They're not convinced me that he may have slipped and fell or something happened and he just ended up drowning. Someone had to see him drown. Someone had to see something happen. If there was a mistake, we hope you guys would say a mistake happened, a tragedy happened, and just tell the story. But people are acting like they don't know what the fuck happened. That's the problem.
And he didn't want to get on the boat, and the boat had to get towed back. But if that was the case and he said he wanted to stay there, why did you take his phone back and not leave him on an island without a way to get home?
Somebody.
So, Alexis, I do want to ask you this, but
Right. Like, That's another thing. If you had his phone, how was he expected to get home? Like, now I want to know, was there a car for him to use? Did he drive to the dock, park his own car? And but even on that, like, why would he give you his phone with that plan in his mind? That makes zero sense.
But is asking in the chat, what was the fight about? Do you know what the fight was about?
Do not. I think it was like just people got heated. There was obviously drinking and stuff, and they were probably arguing about something and it just escalated more than it should have. But in the videos that you can see, obviously the fight was loud enough and big enough to cause all the other surrounding boats to pay attention and that be the main focus of what everybody was seeing at the time.
And Alexis, I do want to ask you something else. How long were they friends?
They've been friends for a minute. I mean, these people have gone to school together since elementary school.
Okay. Okay. That's clarity for me. I was wrong.
I want to ask another question from the chat. I'm sorry. Dark Chocolate said, my thing is, why did the boat really have to get towed back, and was his BODY on it?
There is some speculation, like this is just like hearsay, that the boat was owned by this dude Wyatt. But when the boat got brought back, it was parked at Warren's house, which is his mom is the judge or whatever. And somebody said they drove by like later that night and like they were cleaning out the boat. Like it was like dark night, not like regular time when you would clean out a boat. It was like later at night. And then there was a girl on the boat that's not in any of the pictures or wasn't the girl that he was talking to. And when she got back on land, she turned off like her Snap location, but her best friend still had her location on Find My iPhone. And she was all of them were at one house for like 4 hours.
That's suspicious.
Yes.
What? Like what? First of all, like if you got back on the 4th of July, you came back, you're supposed to be having a good time still. There's like a little after party, you're still vibing. Why is everybody's Snapchats going off? Why is social media is getting deleted? Why are we acting so suspicious? Like it's 4th of July. You just had fun on an island. Like what are you doing?
Exactly. Like stop it. Like y'all up in these comments just sounding fucking slow as fuck.
Yes,
Come
and
on,
Alexis, I do want to ask you too as well. So you did already confirm that one of the parents was a judge, so thank you for that. Also, I wanted to ask you, can you confirm that all of their social media has been scrubbed? So is it scrubbed or is it deactivated?
Only 2 of them are deactivated, but a couple of them are just private now. But the mom judge, she did deactivate hers.
Oh. Goddamn.
So like only 2 of them are actually, so 3 of them I guess are deactivated and then the rest of them are just private.
I mean, the mom probably just avoiding scrutiny on social media, but like, you sound like you raised some assholes.
Alexis, I have a question. Based on what you know of the friends, can you shed light on their dynamic? Is Wyatt and Warren closer than, I don't know, the other guys? How does Nolan fit in the group? Is he at the bottom? Is he...
I don't know, like, their dynamic personally, but, like, they've all played sports together. Wyatt actually went to my school, so he didn't go to the same school
that girl
as
may have even set him up, who knows?
The other 3 kids that were in the picture. And actually, the picture that's circulating, Wyatt's not even in that picture.
Ah, okay.
But the person that was to the left of him with the long hair and the black glasses, that's probably who he was the closest with. But the other ones, like, they're just friends that have been together. Like, we've all been at people's parties. Everybody hosts different ones. So, like, we all know each other from each other.
So the blue glasses is who he really doesn't know. I'm looking at the picture now. The people.
No,
with
he
the blue
knows
glasses.
all of them. But if he was, like, to be closer to somebody, it would be the boy that was wearing the black glasses.
Okay.
Yeah, Wyatt is the he was the quarterback for Biloxi.
Now, was this an actual physical altercation that took place on land, or
somebody did get in a fight and that somebody got hit? But this was on land; it wasn't in the water.
Okay, see, because I've heard and read certain things of, arguments, fighting, and, you never know exactly, but you being a source is nice to know that there was an actual physical altercation.
Oh, so, yeah, physical.
And is it?
Hey, little mama giving some details. I ain't gonna lie. Little mama giving a lot of details.
My understanding that one of the young men is 21. Is it Warren or Wyatt, or are one of them of age?
I don't think so. We all graduated. They graduated a year under me.
Okay.
So I think Wyatt graduated with me. So he might have turned 21 this year.
Hey, chat. Is there anything that y'all was like, damn, why Stacy ain't talking about this? Let me know right now, because I'm about to move on soon to different topics. But if there's anything like that you seem like, damn, I ain't hear bro speak on this, let me know right now. I'm getting a bunch of clips together for the weekend and drop. And if it's anything, I don't care what it is, but want to know my thoughts on it, let me know right now as we going through this topic.
Here, so I have no idea. Okay. But it would have been Warren that would have turned.
So Alexis, I do want to ask as well. So when there is partying going on, are drugs and alcohol the norm?
Drugs? No.
Don't say the word.
I would never be at a party with drugs.
Okay.
Alcohol.
I'm talking about for them.
All right, so I think right as of now, she just like I think we winding down as far as the heavy details, and they just trying to just talking. But I'm gonna use the bathroom, come back, then we may move on. I'm gonna be listening on my phone.
For them, do you know?
Maybe if they did it secretly in a bathroom or something, but that was never like something that would be brought out publicly. But I definitely, as all these people have gone to college, that has become the new norm.
Okay.
But alcohol, definitely.
I have a question.
Yes, go ahead, Kristen.
So the judge that you said that she removed her social media, said is this the same judge that the boat was at her house?
Yes.
This is also the same judge
that didn't grant access to the lady that got she asked for permission to do custody exchanges with her kid at a police station, and she said no, and then the baby daddy unalived her. And then also she's the same judge that told Aubrey Wyatt's mom, the 13-year-old that unalived herself, that she couldn't post on social media to speak her truth.
So Alexis, I want to ask you one question. And the phone was at this judge's house, right?
I'm not sure where it was, but it was on the boat, but they were not trying to give it to their parents.
Because I'm asking because if they were scrubbing the boat, and I have to say allegedly, then they may have scrubbed the phone too.
That's also what I'm thinking.
Because Sam told us that the body was moved. Can you confirm that?
I have no topics on that, but it's just very it doesn't make sense how his body was found in the first place that they looked.
Yes, and the reason why I'm asking that, because if his body was moved, they could have used his face to unlock it and then put him back.
That is also true.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for them, digital footprint is a bitch, and it can be dug up.
And I think Snapchat is going to take it all down because that's where all the evidence is.
Yeah, his brother right now is literally harassing people and texting them and trying to set the story straight. Some of I don't know his name, but the last name Seymour, his mom is texting people trying to tell the story. But each time they tell the story, it's different from each person.
I'm sorry. I got a question because you said that they was going around and they were saying that the boat was sinking. So if that's going along with the dialogue and that's how he drowned in GTA, wouldn't the boat wouldn't have been deep in the water just as he was drowning? Like how? I'm confused.
That's what we're trying to figure out. They said that the boat was sinking and that they had to get it towed back, but how would it end up back at his house?
But what I'm saying is, like, was it all? Because I'm thinking like the boat.
They say Jit last name was what?
Would have been deep. We're deep in the wild laws.
And trying to
take it all down because that's where all the evidence is.
Yeah, his brother right now is literally harassing people and texting them and trying to set the story straight. Some of the I don't know his name. But the last name Seymour, his mom is texting people trying to tell the story. But each time
that's the white Seymours, not the black island Haitian Bahamian Seymours. Different Seymours. All right.
Time they tell the story, it's different from each person.
I'm sorry. I got a question because you said that they was going around and they were saying that the boat was sinking. So if that's going along with the dialogue and that's how he drowned in GTA, wouldn't the boat wouldn't have been deep in the water just as he was drowning? Like how? I'm confused.
That's what we're trying to figure out. They said that the
scrubbing phones is useless. It is, but it lets you know where to look. If they scrubbing phones, that means it's a story there. It's a story there. If they're scrubbing phones, that means it's something they're hiding. So that makes you, it calls them out. It's useless on their end. It calls much more red flag on their end that's scrubbing the phone for the reason. You're stupid for that reason. But now you know, look harder. It's something there. It's something there.
The boat was sinking and that they had to get it towed back. But how would it end up back at his house?
But what I'm saying is, like, was it all? Because I'm thinking like the boat would have been deep in the water since he's drowned in GTA. That doesn't make sense.
No, I think the way it works is like when a boat, it sometimes collects water when it's out for too long, if there's like a small hole, or if the waves are coming, the current is coming up too high and splashing water into the boat, it'll collect water and kind of like weigh the boat down. So in that case, you've got to take it out of that area to a place where the current is less high so that it doesn't actually sink. So the boat wasn't necessarily sinking.
Okay.
It was just collecting water from what I know.
That makes sense.
And they decided,
Chocolate is thinking like me. She said, I believe Nolan was on the boat. The boat never sank. This was a cover up. I definitely agree with that.
Okay. Now we get into conspiracy theory lane. So let's continue the conversation. I'm seeing a lot of people say, you know what? I don't even want to have my black kids around white kids for several reasons. I've also seen that people say they don't have the black kids around other black kids, and that was creating situations like this. I don't think that father like listen to that father talk. I don't think he believes that. And also seeing, like, I can't say that about this kid, seeing all his friends pop up in short stories about, like, his friends popping out the woodworks for him lets me know that he wasn't raised around parents that was like, nah, we gonna make you, like, not even be on no black shit and love your black people, you feel me? His friends, his black friends are popping out the woodwork. Yeah, TikTok that. So yeah, he outside with his black friends and shit. You feel me? They popping up and showing love to him. But that wasn't the situation. But I am once again seeing people reference videos like this. It's so many different things. These thugs when they be at these damn parties. See how these thugs be acting? These hoodlums. These fucking hoodlums. And look how they influenced my boy, my light-skinned brother over here, with his coarse and curly hair, jumping in his altercation after being influenced by his peers. Fucking hoodlums. But yeah, so it's like things like that happen. But then, like, it's so you want to see some more? Some more 4th of July shit. The team takeovers, and I be seeing like it be like y'all know them coon ass content creators be like, oh, the team takeovers with all these black kids with bad parents. This is why they doing these things. This is why they acting out. Police is called. But look at this shit, bro. These just get drunk and they be wilding out. They get drunk and they wild out, bro. They're the biggest consumers of ignorant rap music because the ignorant rap music has replaced their grunge, gothic rock music. They're the biggest consumers. All right. So, talk about influence. Bitch, they ain't doing nothing but finding new things to go ahead and stay on the same wavelength they've been on. But to continue the conversation as far as people saying they don't want their black children possibly hanging around with other black children due to influences, and other folks saying, nah, I don't want my black children hanging around white children. This story popped up. And I said, we got to watch this shit together because this shit is crazy. In light of Nolan Wells' case and being asked to re-upload this video multiple times, here it is. Listen to this really clearly. See what's going on here. This kid can't swim. But here, listen to his friends in the background. Listen to them in the background as this couple, they're floating through and they're hearing this shit.
This is fucked up.
Should we give him a left?
Yeah.
Fair. Tell him to hold off the back.
Everybody, you can swim down wherever you fucking retard. Nah, I think I'll just stay here. Bro! How am I gonna get you back home? You don't think Mama Marquise is gonna be worried? Hey, your mom? My mom's name. My dad's in prison. Your mom is always worried about you. My dad's in prison. I think that's why. Because your dad's in prison. What else am I looking at you?
They talking shit about his mama. Then they say some shit about his daddy. Say my dad is in prison. They say my dad is in prison. They say we can tell by looking at you. They say we can tell by looking at you that your dad's in prison.
Bro, just go get a kayak. I'll just wait. Fucking life jacket on, Marquise.
I'll just wait.
Bro, you have a life jacket.
No, I'm black. It doesn't matter. It's not gonna save me.
Oh, yes, it does.
Bro, I'll just find a way. Hey. Hi. Yeah, they think I'm about to swim back, but I can't swim.
Bro, you have.
Did y'all hear that shit?
Hey. Hi. Yeah, they think I'm about to swim back, but I can't swim.
Nah, one more time. In case y'all, it's no added effects to this shit. This shit is real. Listen to this shit one more time. This is a real interaction. This is real. This is real.
It doesn't matter. It's not gonna save me.
Oh, yes, it does.
Bro, I'll just find a way. Hey. Hi. Yeah, they think I'm about.
These fuck niggas making monkey sounds, dog. They making monkey sounds talking about how his daddy is in prison. Trying to shame him for not knowing how to swim. Although he did say, I'm black, I don't know how to swim. My youngin, my boy, we gotta fix that. Despite that, fuck your homies that you decided to go out there with. Why are you there with them? But run it back one more time.
Looking at you. Bro, just go get a kayak. I'll just wait. Fucking life jacket on, Marquise.
I'll just wait.
Bro, you have a life jacket.
No, I'm black. It doesn't matter. It's not gonna save me.
Oh, yes, it does.
Bro, I'll just find a way. Hey. Hi. Yeah, they think I'm about to swim back, but I can't swim.
Bro, you have a life jacket.
I'm gonna die.
I'm standing right
Hold
now.
on.
So I can just like hold on to that.
Handle right here if you want.
Yeah, I might drown.
You won't drown.
You won't drown. Try to get over there.
You're not gonna drown. I promise you won't drown.
There you go.
Thank you.
What's your name?
Hey.
What's your name?
Oh, my name is Marquise. But everybody calls me LeVar because I go to like Denellen.
Are you okay?
Bruh, this nigga name is Marquise. Why the fuck you hanging with people that's call you Marquise? That's a sign of a motherfucker that don't give a fuck about your culture, that they don't even understand, they don't even care to understand your name and how it's pronounced. They call you Marquise. What are you doing with them? This is it. Like, I feel like a big uncle or a parent or some shit. Now I'm cussing your ass out for even being with them. What are you doing with them? They don't even care to pronounce your name the right way. Why the fuck you think they gonna care about your life? You just an experiment for them. You a black person to be around for them.
Hey, are you okay? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was okay getting over here. And they think I'm about to swim back. I can't even swim.
Doing a good job right now.
Probably gonna hold on this. And it's my first time here.
It's your
First time? Well, welcome.
Yeah.
How'd you get over here?
Yeah, what
They made me
happened?
take that way over there, and they had 2 life jackets on.
I'm glad we ran into you.
Oh, you fucking pussy.
I'm never coming back with y'all.
Yo, we told you if you were coming, we had a life jacket.
A life
makes you
jacket.
float.
Saved it for a big kid. This for a little kid.
That's scary though if you're not used to water.
Yeah.
I just swim my pool in my backyard.
Yeah. Spring water's different.
It's a lot different, you know, when
We're almost there. Ooh, the wind. I know, it's really strong. And there's a current. You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm never coming back with y'all.
No, what to say?
man, fuck, his friends are fucking ass.
He ain't even help him up. Bro said help me up, and he ain't even help him up. But hey, dog, I ain't gonna lie. They when you dry up, they owe you a fade. And on top of that, talking about you never coming back there with them, boy, your ass better never go anywhere with their ass ever again. Like, it's smoke. It's smoke. Like, I know how to swim now, but there's point in time when I was legit, I was traumatized about water from just like a bad experience. So I know how it feels to get into water, or even water that may be up to your chest or whatever. You hyperventilate. You become anxious. You may have an anxiety attack because of a past experience. It's a thing. It's real, and people may not want to acknowledge it because they know how to swim, but other people have different experiences, and not wanting to acknowledge that, and also going to not even racist microaggressions. That shit was full blown aggressive as far as racism. You saying shit about a nigga daddy being in jail. You saying ooh ooh ah ah, making monkey noises. That shit's crazy. If that nigga got up on the shore, stood up and sparked your ass, he would not be wrong. He would not be wrong. The fuck?
I would never do that to him. You don't do that, like.
I would never do that to anybody.
And I'm glad they're saying that around their children, so their children know to never be fucked up people like that, hopefully. But you never know what's going on in other households and the influences that they may receive from the other children that experience different things. That's always a thing in that situation, man. But god damn, this is a crazy story. I hope, although the worst case scenario has played out, unfortunately for Nolan Wells. But so I can't even say I hope that wasn't the situation. We just want answers. We just want answers. And as this situation progresses, I will be here to find out and tell y'all everything that's happening with Nolan Wells. All right? Let's go to move on to the next story. Goddamn, that was crazy. Let me see what else we had on the docket, man. That shit was insane, dog. The whole situation is insane. Now, if a cat was drowning, watch them jump in, but not a human being. They love them animals, man. They love them animals, dog. That shit crazy how they weigh life. How the scale of life, how that shit goes crazy on this, as far as how they weigh that shit, dog. But yeah. Hey, did y'all see the situation that popped off between Shannon Sharpe? Shannon Sharpe is going on. I ain't gonna lie, man. Shannon Sharpe is a petty ass motherfucker, man. Unc is petty. Unc is petty. And he got into an exchange with a boxer by the name of Shakur. Everybody on social media talking about this little exchange. I want to talk about that shit for a quick second with y'all last too. Let's see what's going on. 57. I'm not watching a 57-minute exchange. We're not doing that. But let me see what I did pull up a decent amount of time between them two as far as their arguments. Uncle Shakur. Now I know BTC Blizzy. Every single sports. I realize that you and me are very similar as far as our taste and what we consume as far as sports content. Because I find your ass in every single comment section I'll be in. So sometimes I don't even respond no more when I see you and shit. I'm like, okay, there go my boy. I see your ass in every single one of them shits, dog. He be on point, dog. That should be funny as hell. But yeah, that Shannon and Shakur shit, I'm like, God damn, okay. I want to talk about that. So someone has that shit pulled up. I don't want to watch the 57-minute one. I want to see the short one. Them motherfuckers is going on.
Yo.
All right, okay, we got a 12-minute clip. Let's go ahead and get to it. 12-minute clip, Shakur versus Let's get to it.
I know you had a lot to say about that situation that I went through last year. Don't let that situation.
What situation?
I still would rather check the bank accounts. So don't let that
what situation?
I know you've been fighting for a minute.
I'm confused. What situation you talking about?
How many is bigger?
Don't worry about it. We'll talk off screen.
I
know you've been fighting for a minute. Your pocket's not that deep.
Okay, so Betty, that's all I've never said my.
No.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Ocho.
No.
Ocho,
hey,
chill. Hold on, chill.
I'm gonna put it out there. I'm gonna put it out there for you like this here. I know you've been fighting for a minute. Your pocket's not this deep.
I'm not trying to have a competition on who pocket's deep.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Unc is a very petty nigga. Unc be acting like he is above so many things, but he is not, dog. He is not. He's petty. He makes mistakes. And what I told you earlier, my biggest issue is hypocrisy. I'm gonna let you slide. You have a point. But when you are a hypocrite, that shit blow me, bro. It blows me. Like, it makes me think like everything you saying, you just saying to say some shit because you can't even stand on business in your own. Get petty all the time.
Oh, talk about I'm scared. Hey,
I'm not trying to have a competition off of who pockets deep. But okay. How old are you?
Because you talk about you not gonna bet or you scared. Ain't no scared here.
How old are you?
Okay.
How old are you?
Hey, don't worry about
how old are you?
The money
you went there. Hold on, I'm going to go there too. How old are you?
I don't know how old I am.
I don't know your age.
But
I bet you when I get your age, I have more money than you.
They take, bro. All I'm gonna say is this. They still take money from the 1800s. So money don't get old.
I'm down, but you went to a place where I'm ready to go. Once I get your age,
you kept saying I ain't gonna bet no. You kept saying
once I get your age, I bet I got no money.
Hey, look here. I got enough. Okay. When I leave here, I'm gonna leave my kids in a better situation.
I agree with. That's why I said.
Yeah, hey, BTC Blizzy. I think based on what you said, it seemed like we're on the same point. One of his worst petty moments. Because like, bro, how you popped off the conversation emotional.
We ain't even gotta go to. You said something about the situation. I ain't say nothing about your situation.
No, you did. You did. You was talking because you heard what I said. I heard what you said. Somebody sent it to me that he got in the situation. Yeah. I heard what you said, and you know you said it. Don't
I probably did.
I've been man enough to.
What you talking about? You got more money than me right now. I'm telling you. By the time I get your age, I bet I got more money than you.
No, what I said. Hold on. Hope you live.
Poll up. Who was wrong? Shannon, Sharpe, or Shakur Stevenson? Who was wrong here? Get your votes in. Get your votes in. Listen and then put your votes in.
Get my age.
I will. I'm gonna be here.
I've been your age. You've never been mine.
You're right. I agree. I'm gonna be here though.
I said this.
I'm gonna be here.
I heard you say So what happened is that you didn't like what I said about your style. You said something slick about the situation I went into.
Yeah,
that's
because
what you
you're
did.
Speaking on the style that you don't know nothing about.
That's nothing personal. That's my opinion.
Care. You hold on.
That's my,
let me get this straight, right? You sit here telling me, "Oh, you boring and you this." You like talking to me,
opinion.
Huh? You like talking to me,
huh? I do.
Okay.
I do. But it's an opinion. Let me ask you a question. Who's the best basketball player in the NBA?
Kawhi Leonard.
See, that's your opinion. Ain't nobody else. But see, you got upset. You see, Joe didn't get upset. Ocho didn't get upset. I didn't get upset. That's your opinion. You got upset.
No. That's a horrible thing. That's a horrible comparison. You asked him who's his best basketball player. He told you who's who's his favorite was. He just said the name. But he didn't say this person is better than that person because that person is blase, blank, negative thing. You say the negative thing as far as why that person isn't your favorite. So that's why the comparison isn't the same thing. You feel me? That's why that argument ain't the same shit. If he said Kawhi is better than blase because this person can't get rebounds, they can't shoot a high percentage, they can't play defense as well. If he said that, then you had a fair argument. All he just said was, "This is my favorite player." He didn't shit on another athlete. And I didn't like Shannon at some point in time, or I didn't like a lot of his takes at some point in time, because I didn't like how he teamed up with Skip Bayless and he equally shitted on other athletes while being an athlete. I hated that. I always hated that because I feel like he put the monkey in the back, the bat in the back of Skip Bayless to go harder on athletes, because now, opposed to Stephen A. Smith, who was someone that may have been like Skip, who played sports, who had an interest in sports, loved sports, but never panned out, but had an opinion on sports. You know, they could talk their shit, but they wouldn't be validated in certain instances. When Skip sat across from Shannon and went crazy on athletes, and then Shannon validated Skip's opinions to talk shit about athletes, it hurt even more. It went to another level. And then Shannon finally got upset when the shit turned on to him. When shit turned on him, when you were the person on the other end of Skip's disrespect, that's when you finally understood what the fuck was going on. I did not like that.
Me, because, and I told Ocho, I said, Ocho, he's an amazing fighter. I said that, but you left. But see, you didn't want to hear that part. You just like the part like, that style is not entertaining to me. That's what I said. That was my exact word. I said, Ocho, he's amazing. And the number that he did on Teofimo tonight,
when you can explain it, then I don't respect it. Like, you can say that style is not amazing. What style is not amazing?
No, I didn't say. I said no. I said that style is not entertaining.
What style is not entertaining?
The style that you fight.
What is the style?
That style that you like. I think the thing is that you're more concerned with being undefeated. I like more of a Sugar Ray.
I'm asking about the style, not what I'm concerned with. You said the style is not entertaining. So what style?
The style that you fight at,
What
that's
style?
what you did. That's
What
not,
style?
Now the style.
You can't
Everybody
explain
knows
it.
what I'm talking about. You know
No,
what I'm
I
talking
want you
about.
to explain
I want
it.
entertainment.
I want you to explain it when you talk.
I want Sugar Ray style. I want you to fight like Sugar Ray.
So basically,
I want you to fight like Tommy Hearns. I want you to fight like Roy Jones. I want you to fight like Floyd in the beginning.
Hold on.
Not this is what you're doing. So you know
I'm
what
not
I'm
going to
saying.
disrespect them legends, right? Because you're trying to set me up to disrespect them legends.
No,
You are. When you say style, you know, they took a lot of
I ain't
punishment.
gonna lie, that was smart. That was smart. That was a smart. He weaved that.
I just gave you the style
They
that I
took
like.
a lot
How's
of
that
punishment
setting
in
you
the
up?
sport of boxing. I asked you to explain my style that you don't like, and you have not yet to do it.
I want to see. I don't see enough action from you. Now, the most action I saw when you fought Teofimo.
That was that was the fight you said that was boring.
I ain't gonna lie. Teofimo fight. That was my first full fight I watched of Shakur. When I seen that, and I was like, okay, this he performed better than I expected because I seen him hurt Teo. He made Teo look stupid, and I've seen many of Floyd's fights. Now I enjoy many of Floyd's fights as far as him, the techniques of his fights. You feel me? I enjoy a lot of them. So I'm like, I didn't understand the backlash that he was receiving after seeing the Teo fight. Because I'm gonna keep it G. The first time I ever heard about Shakur was the Takeoff death. Recipe Takeoff. But and I thought, he may just been like a name. But so I wasn't taking him seriously. That's why I wasn't watching his fights after that point. Had a bad taste in my mouth because he was with Jay Prince and them. But then after a while, like I finally watched a fight of his, and he was solid. And I'm like, I didn't get the hate. Maybe the other fights he had was very, very boring, but I didn't get the hate.
That's what you said. Right after that fight is when you said that it was boring.
I said
Read what y'all got to say before we continue going. Nia says his mind or body in the 50s or 60s, petty mind in his teens or 20s. BTC Blizzy says, I always say if you have a strong opinion, you should be able to speak intelligently about it. And if you can't, then is your opinion based on foundational knowledge about a subject? Good question, bro. Rome says, don't like to be wrong, but they ended the debate with respect for each other. Let's just not blow this out of proportion. I saw the whole thing live. Let's not make this a big deal, my people. Okay, all right. Respect. Thank you for telling me this because I didn't see the full clip. Thank you for telling me that. Shannon need to stop. Unk saying that he doesn't want to see hands up on defense. Just straight hands, CTE Rocky style. You can't do that, man. One should never compare generational accomplishments. It's just inherently unfair. Yeah, Shannon Sharpe was fired. Shannon Sharpe did. He hit the top of the top in his sport at his position, and you can't tell him nothing. And he knows that, and he uses that to his advantage. But sometimes it's like people gonna get fed up with that shit, bro. Like, hey, bro, come on now. And that's why Shakur started saying what he was saying.
I said you was boring.
That it was boring.
I said you was boring before that
And then
fight.
after that fight, you went to say it again. Right after that fight.
No,
that's where all the stuff started at. You don't remember this?
What? Yes,
so
I remember.
If you said it after the Teofimo fight, and you just said that was my best fight,
I said this was the best fight he fought. I said,
as far as entertainment, that's how I know you don't know what you're talking about. Because when I fought Zepeda, that was a more entertaining.
So I'm not allowed to have. I'm not allowed to have an opinion about your fighting style.
I'm not saying you're not allowed. I'm
yes, you are.
I'm trying to sit here and debate about the opinion of what you're saying. I'm not saying you're not allowed. You can say whatever you want. You're a fan. I'm saying that
clearly
yes, you can.
Same should I be doing? He's trying to call out hypocrisies or like inconsistent statements in what Unc is talking about. If you're saying this was more entertaining versus this other fight, what are we doing? You said this other fight that had less action was more entertaining this other like that's what he's trying to call that point out. But get a vote in. You're right. Does think like that. Cause I know, bro. Is a GOAT. Like before these new age tight ends, Shannon Sharpe was the GOAT. So his mind is like, I'm that nigga. You feel me? And I respect it. I love that shit. But he on his own has to acknowledge that he is that way. So when it comes to having conversations or discourse with other athletes or talking about other athletes, you have to understand that you are an anomaly. All right? You're not usual. You're different. And that's why Kobe could never be a coach. That's why Michael Jordan is a horrible evaluation of talent when it comes to basketball, because they're not normal. You're different. You have to establish that. If not, you're going to be delusional about the expectations of other people.
I want to debate about it. I want to actually get into what is what and what you're talking about. You have not yet to really explain.
I just explained to you. I wanted to see.
Did you watch my fight with Zepeda?
I haven't seen.
Did you watch my fight with Zepeda?
I did not watch that fight.
Okay, then.
Wait, Williams.
My point. You're not in tune. You don't do your homework enough to even sit here and debate boxing with me.
How many?
And one last point. It's like the conversation with that Deion Sanders was having about a T-step in football. I was a DB. My big ass in football, I'm a DB. But as a DB, I'm naturally 6'1", 200 plus. I can't do no fucking bicycle step to change my momentum. I gotta step and step into the ground and drive out. I can't do no damn T-step. I can't do that. I mean, I can't do no bicycle step. I have to do a T-step to drive and push out. Deion telling other people that's less athletic than him, who's just more physically gifted than everybody, oh nah, T-step, that's a waste of time. For you, you Deion Sanders, we all can't be you. You are gifted by God, bro. We trying to use technique to be able to be close to doing what you was able to do. But that's the thing when it comes to certain athletes. And I think that also has the issue maybe with how he's handling the job at Colorado. Because he's a gifted, once in a generational athlete. It's hard for them to coach other people.
Let me ask you a question. So you think I'm the only person that haven't seen every last one of your fights?
I'm not saying every last one of my fights, but my most recent fight is, if you a fan of the sport.
Have you seen every last one of Kawhi's games? Have you seen every last one of Kawhi's games?
Man, listen here. That's two different things.
You see how ridiculous that sounds?
You can't talk about somebody playing 100 times a fucking year and somebody that fight 2 times a year. You can't compare the two.
All I'm saying,
you can't compare that.
I haven't seen every one of Sugar Ray's fight.
I'm just saying, I fought a very entertaining fight with Zepeda, and you did not watch, and you sitting here trying to tell me that my style is boring, and I disagree with you.
I'm saying the fights that I've seen.
Then if you're not paying attention, you're not doing your homework, and it brings me back to square one that you don't do enough homework on the sport of boxing to talk on the sport of boxing.
I ask you a simple question. I say, are there any other fighters that's retired that said your style isn't entertaining? You hopped all around that question.
I said there's 100 fighters that said my style is entertaining. Why do you think a guy like Floyd Mayweather called me Little TBE? I could show you him telling me this personally, or Terrence Crawford or Andre Ward. All these great fighters surrounding me talk to me about my style, and you saying here telling me I'm supposed to take your opinion serious?
Hit like with it, folks.
You don't have to. It's my opinion.
I know you could bad at homework. It brings me back to square one. You get
but still
on your homework.
So let me ask you a question.
Every time you do your homework.
Let me ask you a question. I just want to ask you one question.
What's up?
There's no fighter that's good, that's won a world championship, that's retired, that says your fights isn't entertaining.
I don't know. I can't tell you. I'm not. I don't know the answer to that.
But you can tell me.
I don't
it's
pay
funny how
attention
you can
to
tell
it
me
if
what
it
all
did.
the good things that people have said. You can tell me what Bud said. You can tell me what Floyd said. You can tell me what Andre Ward said. But you can't tell me any negative. So it tells me that you surround, and that's how we are.
Yeah.
We consume the news.
I'm surrounded. Finish your sentence.
That's favorable to us.
You about to say a cap sentence. I'm surrounded by what?
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying you consume the positive news, and so if somebody says something that you don't want to hear, you assume, well, I don't value your opinion because you're not a boxing aficionado.
I assume that you don't know shit about boxing. That's all I'm trying to.
You don't know shit about basketball, but you got an opinion.
I don't try to debate. If I'm sitting here with Kawhi Leonard, I wouldn't try to debate with Kawhi Leonard about basketball.
I'm not,
because I'm not that ignorant.
So I can't have an opinion about.
What I'm trying to tell you is you're being ignorant. That's it.
I get all that. That's fine. That's fine.
You're being ignorant.
Shakur, ignorant is something that should never come out of your mouth because you don't have a degree.
Okay.
I run circles around you in the classroom.
I don't give a fuck about the classroom.
Be respectful. I've never called you ignorant. I've never called you ignorant.
On the
Be
planet
respectful.
that has
Be
not
respectful.
finished high school or finished school that is
I'm not
smarter
talking
than
about
the
them. I'm
book smart
talking to you.
motherfucker.
They didn't call me
I'm saying
ignorant.
you're
You
being
did.
ignorant.
Be respectful.
You're being ignorant when it comes to the sport of boxing.
No,
That's what you're being ignorant. I'm not calling you ignorant as a person. I'm calling you ignorant when it comes to the sport of boxing.
Field and talk about ignorance.
You are in boxing. You are in boxing.
About boxing.
Thank you, Ocho. Ocho, thank you, Ocho. Cause Shannon, you started this shit off with personal attacks about bank accounts and all these things like this, and now a nigga say a word that you are self-conscious about. You're self-conscious about that. So now you're not even thinking clearly about what's actually being said. Now your mind is going to when other people have called you ignorant, but you're not thinking clearly about what's being said as far as what you're being ignorant in regards to. And that's the specific subject of boxing. You think he calling you ignorant Negro that be on Fox Sports Net with goddamn Black and Miles, a do-rag, Henny, and saying, let's go skip. You thinking about that shit. And getting tricking on little ass white hoes that's 19 years old. That's what you're thinking about. No. He's talking about the sport of boxing.
You're ignorant about all sports.
I don't care. I'm not trying to be the smartest nigga about all sports. You're trying to be smart about boxing.
You're not the smartest boxer.
I'm not the smartest boxer. I'm a way smarter boxer than your favorite fighter.
You don't know who my favorite fighter is.
I don't have to know.
You don't. I tell you what.
Don't be mad at me because you can't have.
This is what I do.
You gotta have. That's it. You gotta have.
Have what?
In boxing.
Yeah.
In boxing, yes, you gotta.
I have an opinion about my style and what I like to see.
And you can have your opinion.
I didn't try to say, would you this, you that.
You can have your opinion. I don't have no problems with your opinion. I think that. No,
yes,
I don't.
You just called me ignorant, but
I said you're ignorant in the sport of boxing. I done told you this 100 times.
Which
whether you want to hear it
it's my
or
opinion.
Not. In boxing, you are
It's
ignorant.
my opinion.
And I
It's
stand
my
by
opinion. It's my opinion.
Ignorant.
You got upset because I don't fall in praise you.
No.
Your style is boring to
You're
me.
not really hearing me.
Your style's still boring.
You're being ignorant because
I'm listening.
You're thinking that I'm calling you ignorant as a person, and I'm not talking about you as a person of being ignorant. I'm speaking far as your boxing knowledge and what you're talking about in the sport of boxing. You're ignorant.
Oh my gosh! Thank you for explaining that. And I want to know how he can see how he receives that clarity, because I hate when people. Don't you hate when you argue with someone and you say something to them, but they take what you said out of context, but then you give them clarity, but they're married to the initial perception of what you said, and they don't want to move past those emotions and proceed in the conversation. No. Once I give you new information, process that and let's move based on a new information. It's not my fault that you perceive shit wrongly. That's not my fault. I hate that shit. I hate it. It boils my stinking guts, bro.
Listen. I'm not a soccer aficionado. I know I like Messi style.
That's cool. But if you speak on Messi and you start talking to Messi and tells Messi, "Oh, this is that," Messi will call you ignorant in his sport too.
No, Ocho and I get into debate all the time about Ronaldo and Messi. Ocho say,
here in A, they working. Hey man, Cool Rich, what's happening? Cool Rich, what's good, homie? But yeah, man, I'm a Messi guy. I fuck with Messi, but I'm not gonna argue nobody about no fucking. I see Messi shit. I say Messi raw as hell, but I'm not gonna argue no fucking. I'm not gonna argue with Ronaldo. Imagine me arguing with Ronaldo about why Messi's better. I'm gonna look fucking stupid as shit. I'm gonna look dumb as hell. I'm not arguing with Ronaldo. That's crazy, right? I can't argue with him because I don't know the sport like that. I know what maybe perceived to be like, more entertaining. But I'm not gonna argue with it. I'm not gonna do that, bro. No.
It's hard to say Messi ain't the GOAT, but I like Ronaldo's style. His style is more conducive to what I like to see. That's what Ocho said. I didn't say Ocho.
No, when you say the style is boring, you're giving an opinion on something that's, to me, I feel is very ignorant. Especially if you say Teofimo was my most entertaining fight after I just fought Williams at Pater. Right before his Teofimo fight. Though. And if you didn't see it, that means you didn't do your homework. So you bring me back to square one at all times. You get an F when we're talking about the sport of boxing.
I'll take the F, but I'm not allowed to have an opinion.
No, you can have an opinion. Everybody can do their homework. But
you can have an opinion, but your opinion can still be trash. You can have an opinion, but your opinion can still be trash, and your opinion can still not affect me emotionally. But if you have to ask me what I think about your opinion, I'm gonna tell you what I think about it. Like, come on now.
So why are you so upset?
I'm not upset about your opinion. I told you this. No, I'm debating with you. Don't get mad that I'm debating with you. I'm kicking back at you.
We can have a debate, but then you say my boxing is. But I'm not trying to say. I'm not trying to say you're the greatest lightweight or this guy's better than you.
You don't have to.
I just said your style.
Yes, and you get an F. When you tell me that my fight with Teofimo was the most entertaining fight.
Hey, Shakur, I ain't cut, man. In my opinion, if I could vote in the poll, I'll say that Shakur won this shit. What y'all saying? 3 a.m. grind. Cool Rich, my boy, dog. I ain't seen a little minute 3 Cool Rich. Would have said he gets gold. That's Messi Styles. I got a little hiccup. Goddamn. Shit. Shannon's feelings got hurt when he said he's ignorant. Facts. Like he didn't even process what it is. The word ignorant popped up because he knows what people says about him in the past. So it's just like he didn't care about the context of what was being said. Blizzy says it's like a casual basketball player saying, I like seeing dunks, and if no dunks are happening, it's boring. Facts. Hey man, Shakur cooked them, but the homie said earlier, like I wanna respect what the homie said earlier. And said that this got resolved. So let me see. They say that this got resolved.
Hey guys,
and shit chilled out towards the end. So I'm gonna pull up the last. They were talking for 50 fucking minutes. God damn. Let's just take over right here. Cause they said it got resolved. Let's see what happened from this point on over here.
Oh, you scared? Ain't no scared here.
How old are you?
Okay.
How we got here?
But you ain't gonna bet that money for real. You bluffing.
About what?
What you
bluffing?
I'm going
to bet shit.
I'm gonna bet.
It might not. The bet might not be.
Oh, he gonna bet something right.
Nah, he gonna bet something nice, but not.
Who gonna bet?
Shakur.
Yo.
I know you have the bet for a minute. Your pocket's not that deep.
Okay, so bet it. That's all I've never said my.
No.
He keep bringing up bread, dog. That's how you know a nigga hurt. They use that bread. It's that DJ Academics type arguments, bruh. I hate to say it, but anytime I say anything negative about act, I don't hate act. I don't hate academics, but I know academics tactics. I do not hate academics because I feel like I've had friends like academics, and if he was one of my friends, then I could check him about certain things and direct him about certain things. You feel me? So it'd be different. But I don't hate him. I don't hate him. Other people hate him. I don't hate him. But this is an academic argument, bro.
Hold on. Hey, Ocho.
No.
Ocho,
Hey,
chill.
I'm gonna put it out there. I'm gonna put it out there for you like this here. I know you've been fighting for a minute. Your pocket's not this deep.
I'm not trying to have a competition on who pockets deeper.
Don't talk about I'm scared. Hey,
I'm not trying to have a competition off of who pockets deeper. You.
Okay.
How old are you?
Because you talk about you not gonna bet or you scared. Ain't no scared here.
How old are you?
Okay.
Dang.
How old are you?
Hey,
he's cooking your ass, bro. Like he's cooking Shannon, dog.
How old are you?
The money
Since you went there, hold on, I'm going to go there too. How old are you?
I don't know how old I am.
Know your age.
But I
bet you when I get your age, I have more money than you.
They take, bro. All I'm gonna say is this.
So Jerome says, "See, he from a time when we respect our elders, no matter what. But this interview was good, and it shows we as old and young black men need to have more conversations like this to bridge the gap." Okay, for sure. I mean, I think boxers are I think every boxer a little crazy. It don't give them an excuse for acting out, but I think they all a little crazy and they love competition and challenges and shit. So I think their mind's a little crazy in comparison to normal folks, but you still have a good strong point in regards to that. But I understand why this shit got to a contentious point because Shannon came on that shit talking heavy, man.
All I'm gonna say is this: they still take money from the 1800s, so money don't get old.
I'm down, but you went to a place where I'm ready to go. Once I get your age,
you kept saying I ain't gonna bet no. You kept saying
once I get your age,
like I ain't got no money. Hey, look here. I got enough.
Okay.
When I leave here, I'm gonna leave my kids in a better situation.
I agree. That's why I say we ain't even got to go to. You said something about the situation. I ain't say nothing about your situation.
No, you did. You did. You was talking because you heard what I said. I heard what you said. Somebody sent it to me that he got in a situation. I heard what you said, and you said it. Don't
I probably did.
I've been mad enough to.
What you talking about? You got more money than me right now. I'm telling you. By the time I get your age, I bet I got more money than you.
No, what I said. Hold on. Hope you live to get my age.
I will. I'm gonna be here.
I've been your age. You've never been mine.
You right. I agree. I'm gonna be here though.
I said this.
I'm gonna be here.
I heard you say So what happened is that you didn't like what I said about your style. You said something slick about the situation I went into.
Yeah,
that's what you did.
Speaking on the style,
I'm searching for anything that Shakur ever said about Shannon Sharpe's lawsuit
that you don't know nothing about.
That's nothing personal. That's my opinion.
Care. You hold on. Let me get this straight, right? You sit here telling me, "Oh, you boring and you this." You like talking to me.
Opinion.
Huh? You like talking to me,
huh? I do.
Okay.
I do. But it's an opinion. Let me ask you a question. Who's the best basketball player in the NBA?
Kawhi Leonard.
All right, so we already seen this part right here.
Now the most action I saw when you fought Teofimo.
That was.
We already seen this right here.
You saying you're telling me?
No, I'm not saying. I'm.
Because you get
this is what I do.
You gotta ask. That's
why are you so upset about my 4 different weight classes and not be tremendous?
Huh? Hey, Shakur, you know they call me.
Nah, I done seen you box before. I ain't see.
I
ain't seen more than 2 hands, brother.
Huh?
You can see. First of all, leave Bud alone. Leave Andre Ward alone. Once you get a fighter that's retired like 3 or 4 years.
Listen to me. Listen to me real quick. I'm from Dade County, right?
Lord,
you see all 3 of them fighters' name you just named, right?
Yes.
All right. Okay. Maybe this may be it. Let's see. I don't know what it's gonna say, but maybe this is what Unc's referring to. Let's see what's up.
Million people on the planet.
No, I mean, it is what it is. Like I said, Shannon was very ignorant to the sport of boxing. He don't know the sport of boxing to talk about it. When he was speaking on me, he was speaking on me as a guy that doesn't really watch my fights. Right? He only speaking from a standpoint of fans say this, so he's just going with the other fans say. But when I was asking him, have you watched this fight? He said no. And I'm pretty sure I can name several fights that he didn't watch with me. So if he didn't watch these fights with me, he didn't do his homework, and still he gets an F on his homework.
No, I'm sorry. That was.
Fuck them niggas up, man.
I get an F as far as pulling that up. That was horrible. Sorry, guys. I get an F. Give me F. Give me F. Give me F.
And I don't even curse like that. I don't even curse. I don't even. You make me say the N-word. That's how
you gotta chill, man. You're being delusional right now.
But that's how it works when I'm doing things in a run, man. I'm trying to find shit. I'm trying to see what Shannon's talking about.
Hey, don't hit him in his face and don't hit him. He got to come on nightcap. Just hit him to the body. Hit him on the arm or something.
Hey, I can survive.
Yo, my cameraman will whoop your ass.
Damn.
My cameraman.
Yo, what? Why would you put him out there like that?
He over here shadow boxing. I see.
I don't see it, dog. They laughing and joking.
I'm getting ready.
I'm gonna look for I'm gonna put my alarm on because we gotta keep this shit pushing. It's almost 4:00 in the morning. I'm hanging out though. I see y'all hanging out too. This is a decent amount of people for 4:00 in the morning. So y'all vibe and we hanging out. So I'm gonna make sure we keep this shit as entertaining as possible because I have more topics. We are not short on topics at all. But let me do 3 more minutes. I'm gonna search for this shit he's talking about. If not, we're gonna move on.
Hey, tell your cameraman come in the camera right now.
Right now, fact. Come on, Zach.
Hey, Zach. Pull up, because.
Hey,
shut the fight up. We want Ocho, man.
I'm trying to figure out. Hey,
what's the word, Ocho?
I'm gonna make you come to him.
I got my man in my corner. Show him the honey. Yo, you good? My bad.
Hey, look. If this fight happened, I'm gonna bet you personally. You say you want to bet.
I want you front row. That's all I want. Okay. And I want your money.
Hey, no, let him do the ring. Hey, Joe. Hey, Tank. Shakur, let him do the ring walk with you.
I can't do the ring walk.
No, hell no. I want him to sit front row. I want him to watch his money lose. Like I want him to sit there and cry. That's what I want.
And you know who else said today?
Let me see this right here. What's this right here?
I don't know if you saw Shannon Sharpe. He said that.
Sick.
Yeah, Shannon Sharpe said that. Unc said that. Unc said
he's sick.
He said, Shakur, we know he got skills. He did a great job. Sick. But he said, I don't know if I would pay because I want to see more offense. Or I'm trying to forget. I'm paraphrasing. I don't know how he said it. What did you think about that when he said that? Because like I said, that's the only critique that's out there now, and he's saying that. What do you think about that narrative?
Guys like him, man, I just try to ignore them because at the end of the day, I could really get on his ass with his business and talk about what he doing that's dumb as a motherfucker. Mm-hmm. It's a bunch of dumb shit Mr. Shannon Sharpe is doing in the world. But at the end of the day, I'm going to play the high road because at the end of the day, you just too ignorant to understand what's going on. Just because I make shit easy, that's when it's boring. It becomes boring because I'm in there hitting the guy, and the guy ain't getting nothing back.
Yeah.
And that's not entertaining. It's like, okay, you hitting this guy, he didn't fall, he's not hurt, but he's not hitting you back. Now it's like, oh shit.
Right.
This is too easy.
Not competitive enough.
Too easy.
I found it. Whew. That was a little search. But that's it. That's the clip that pissed Shannon off because he said that Shannon be doing dumb shit. Well, Shannon, you do be doing dumb shit, nigga. You do be doing dumb shit. Run it back one more time. This is why Shannon's so mad.
And you know who else said it today? I don't know if you saw Shannon Sharpe.
He said
he's
that.
sick.
Yeah, Shannon Sharpe said that.
He's sick.
Unc said that. Unc said
he's sick.
He said, Shakur, we know he got skills. He did a great job.
Sick.
But he said, I don't know if I would pay because I want to see more offense. Or I'm trying to forget. I'm paraphrasing. I don't know how he said it. What did you think about that when he said that? Because like I said, that's the only critique that's out there now, and he's saying that. What do you think about that narrative?
Guys like him, man, I just try to ignore them because at the end of the day, I could really get on his ass with his business and talk about what he doing that's dumb as a motherfucker. It's a bunch of dumb shit Mr. Shannon Sharpe is doing in the world. But at the end of the day, I'm going to play the high role because at the end of the day, you just too ignorant to understand what's going on.
That's it. Okay. That's why Shannon's so mad. Because he said he's so dumb. Hey, man. But I said he was stupid, too. So I can't even be mad at Shakur for saying that. It just reached Shannon's ears. And Shannon don't like that shit reaching his ears. But Shannon, what you was doing was dumb. And, I mean, albeit, Shakur was talking about taking this shit to real life. About the situations. So that's why you was talking about like presenting the real life things in comparison, you know? But still, Shannon, like factoring in what Shakur said versus what you said is saying my pocket's long, I got money. Bitch, that's not a good response to a nigga saying you stupid. And you trying to smash a little ass white hole that you met at the gym, and you getting caught up in all these things, and she takes you up and through there for your damn pockets. That ain't the same. You can't respond to that with that. You still was being stupid. You still being dumb. No. You had niggas out here with our platforms defending you, protecting you, but you don't want to acknowledge and be humble about the dumb shit that you was doing. No, nigga. No, you was moving foul. What's up, fucking family and shit like that? You out here moving your little lad 19-year-old white hoes. No, nigga. You moving stupid. You moving dumb. Your old ass. Your old ass on being caught on cell phones and shit. Your old ass being caught on IG Live. Your old ass. No, that shit stupid. That shit dumb. And we out here defending you because you a black man doing your thing. You making us look stupid and bad. Defending your dumb ass. No. The fuck?
I ain't gonna cry about it because I'm only gonna bet what I can lose and sleep good.
Nah, hell no. I want you to bet some real shit, man. I want you to really be mad at yourself, man.
I'm only gonna bet. No. I
want you to be mad at yourself.
I still got kids.
I want your kids to be mad at you. That's what I want. I want your kids to be mad at you about what you're betting.
First of all, my kids can't be mad about money they didn't make.
That's first and foremost.
K-Love, Insomnia Crew, what's happening, man? We out here, we lit.
You right.
I like that. They can't be mad about
I can tell y'all something. You heard me?
Huh?
Hey,
what you say, Ocho?
I can tell y'all something.
What?
This has been very entertaining tonight. Hey, listen, y'all going at it. Obviously,
we gonna be I'm gonna see him at the fight tomorrow Saturday.
Hey, this was really good tonight.
Yeah,
this is really good.
It's all love. I just thought
it's a big ass dumb ass lick. You a big dumb lick. How you let a 19-year-old white hoe with no ass, a basic asshole, not cute, no nothing, take your stupid ass up and through there? That's why they call you stupid. Did y'all see, man, bro, you retired this little dumb hoe. Bro, this shit, man, all right, man, hold on. That's why niggas calling you stupid. You just sensitive because people calling you out. Because you be having everything to say about athletes be smoking, get suspended, get this, that, and the third happen to them. All these things. You have all these things to say. But your stupid ass get caught with this basic, bland. Who you get caught with this basic, bland, and you, boy, and now things change. You want people to be hush mouth. hush mouth while you mush mouth at everybody else. You want folks to be hush mouth while you mush mouth. Shut the fuck up, nigga. She's so fucking basic. You getting caught up with her, bro. This is like, she almost ruined your whole thing. You lost the Jeff T podcast. I believe the Jeff T podcast did their own deal separate from you with the parent shit over there. I may be wrong. They separated from you because your horny ass wanted to fuck with this bland bitch. You want to do this, bro. You want to do this. And you have a problem with people calling your stupid ass out. And man, shut the fuck up. I don't like that shit, dog. I don't like that shit, man.
I'm just talking shit with you. It's all love, man.
Man, it's all good. Hey, I'll see you at the fight on Saturday. Hey, Joe, I'm gonna call my guy tomorrow, and I hit you.
Make sure you wear a knee brace.
The jury's still out on the IG live too, bruh. The IG live, dog. And then the first thing he want to come on IG after the IG live, the first thing he want to come on. I remember that day I was in the gym when I heard that shit. He want to come on and say, "Hey, Cat Williams called me and said, well, they ain't gonna say you gay now, bitch." You have a platform that's getting so many views, so many sponsors, and your concern is whether people think you gay? You just wanted to share that Cat said, well, they not gonna think you gay now. When he said that shit right there, I knew something was up. What?
Reagan.
Put a knee brace on.
I ain't got no, man, you know I got a bad knee, Shakur.
I do my homework, man. That's all I tell y'all.
I need a knee replacement.
I gotta find it.
I do my homework, man.
Man, hey,
I got your back.
That's some security with you, man. I got you. I'm gonna see you and take a picture with you, man. It's all good.
Man, I appreciate that, man. Congratulations, man. Look here, make these fights happen, Shakur. Make your money. Hey, how old are you? 20, 26, 27?
I'm 29 now.
Okay, hey, go and get your.
This is what this motherfucker said. This is what he said after that shit. This is shit. This is what he had to say.
I said, I just got to tell him the truth. My phone wasn't hacked. It wasn't a prank. It was me being a healthy, active male. I mean, y'all thought I was bull jiving. Hey, I'll get it in. Real talk. Hey, Joe. See, I don't, man. I'll be lying. Okay, lying.
Come on, man.
He sparks hard, Joe. You know, I hit one early this morning.
Come on, man.
In all sincerity, I'm extremely embarrassed that a very, very private, intimate situation, the audio can be heard. And I'm extremely disappointed in myself. 5 minutes before I came on, phone rings. It's Cat Williams. So I said, yeah, bro, what's up? The first thing out of his mouth, guess what he said, Ocho?
Oh, wow.
You ain't gay today?
Hey, listen.
I said, man.
Listen.
Come on, Cat. He's
and this is the funny.
Man. All right. IG Live, self-exposed, gay hotel pictures fired from Disney. He gay. Hey, Love says because he's a dummy, that's why he lost all that money. Bars. Dia says he's got in trailer homes for the basic experiences. Kayla said, I need to go to sleep. I need to go to sleep too. I ain't gonna lie to you. I need to go to sleep too, but I ain't gonna lie. Weekends I spend time with my dom. But she get her hair done like 4 o'clock tomorrow, so I'm gonna be able to sleep in before we vibe out. You feel me? So I'm gonna give y'all some content. You feel me? I'm gonna be able to give y'all content before I go in the dungeon and have fun with my dime for the weekend. Jerome is the only voice of reason in the chat, man. Shout out to Jerome. Says, remember everybody already made content and money off of mistakes. Remember this, what I was talking about. We have bigger things going on. Our black kids are being hunted down and killed out here. You're right about that. We cover that though. We cover that. It's like, I'm covering everything though. I'm going to cover everything. So we can cover this too on top of that. No stone gets unturned. They're saying that a white girl is a cover up for his desire for men's, not men's. When they put the S on that men's, that shit hit different, ain't it? But all right, man. We're gonna wrap up this topic about Shannon Sharpe and Bro's arguments. Did y'all see the shit? Hold on. Did y'all see the shit about JT, man? JT from the City Girls. JT, we about to go to random things, but first thing, we can tap him on the JT from the City Girls. Because JT from the City Girls, hold on. Let me put this right here. Hold on. Wait. Before we get to that, before we get to JT from the City Girls, I want to talk about it's real quick hitters because Adrian Broner is changing his life around. All right, let's go to TikTok.
Look, stop camping.
Stop camping. Hold on. Search on TikTok because Adrian Broner is changing his life around. They have started a new grind after all the clips of him being drunk as hell and everything. Now he has a reformed vision and they're doing a stream for 45 days locked into a gym, all right? And it shows one thing for sure. It shows the difference between a professional athlete versus a person that wants to be an athlete. Because you can tell that AB is really locked in. and Dean doesn't understand this AB. Because he probably like, what the fuck? Like you were just doing this, that, and the third. Like, let me show you some clips. This when AB trying to tell him he need to go to sleep.
No. Again. Don't that make it funny though? If I suck, again. You gotta get a shot, gang. And dude, what we got planned? You gotta be bad. You gotta be in bed by 10, gang. Nigga, 10? Yeah. It's 9. Yeah, you gotta be in bed by 10, man. The boot camp bit? No, it's just time to take this shit serious, gang. It's 10, nigga. Listen to me, bro. I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro. Ain't nobody around. I'm being a big brother for real, bro. Yeah. I know you can beat this nigga, but the only way you get a chance is if you keep bullshit. That's the only way this nigga got a chance, bro. For real. I want you in bed every day by 10, and I'm gonna be in bed with you, bro. For real, bro. You can't keep playing with this shit, bro. For real, bro. I'm serious.
He's not laughing. He's dead ass serious.
I'm dumb, man. They said, hey, yo. No, 100.
Serious though. Serious, nigga. For real, nigga. There's only one fight where I bullshitted, nigga. That was Sean Porter, nigga. And I cried for 3 years. Serious, bro.
Hey, y'all, another thing, y'all gotta understand, boxers are maniacs. I think the biggest and best boxers is something mentally wrong with them. They are able to tap into parts of their brains in ways that we can't. And sometimes they may get stuck in certain areas that may result in certain behaviors. They're different humans.
I'm not playing, bro. I'm serious, bro. I don't want to see you lose to a nigga you know you can beat. That's the worst feeling in the world, bro. Come on, bro. You got me here, shit. Come on, bro. I'll be wrong if I tell you wrong. Come on, bro. Every day, because we got to get up early, nigga. I bet. You damn near missed the run because you was asleep, nigga.
That morning, I'll tell you right now, that morning, AB was up and he was jogging on the treadmill. He was up and jogging on the treadmill. I seen that shit live and everything. I ain't gonna lie. Instagram may have gotten better at these things as far as the clips and shit than TikTok. Here we go though. But AB was up earlier. This may be today's workout, but he was up and finished his jog before them two. And right now, AB's sober. But I believe this is today's workout for AB. But AB he's been on it. He said he was gonna stop. I think Zeus came through with a bag to make him be more incentivized. But he's locked in. Like he has flipped the switch. He has a switch that he can flip. Obviously. I do too. So I know how it goes as an athlete. But he has a switch that he can flip that makes you think, oh, he's not an alcoholic. Because when he wants to, he can lock the fuck in. I don't know if that would be considered alcoholism if they truly sees a vision in front of them, they can say, okay, I'm done, and just lock in on something. I don't know. I may be 100% wrong, and I'm always open to education, so let me know.
I bring y'all with me on this journey, y'all. This body ain't gonna look like this after these 45 days. I know y'all wanna see me do better. I'm doing this shit for y'all, man. My body need right now is a mile. I started them at 3 though. They in better shape than me. Go try to do 5 miles. Hurt themselves. You gonna step it up gradually. I bring y'all with me on this journey.
It's like muscle memory. Yes, it is. I'm happy for AB. You gotta be, sure will. Yeah. Let me see.
I'm trying to tell them, man. I need to go sleep, man. I'm gonna be in bed every day at 10 o'clock. I ain't here to play, man. I got too much at stake, man. My next fight, I can make 8 to 9 figures. Stay on this path right here. Yeah. I'm gonna do it.
And thinking about ABs, all he had to do is get in shape. Get in shape, and that alone is going to sell the fight. People are just going to see you box once you get in shape. That's the brilliance about it when it comes to him, because they now folks are invested in the story. They want to see, can he do it? Can he win? So now, even if he gets into a fight, even if he loses, he still may be praised because of the position that he was in once before. So that's the brilliance around that we got going on.
Is we gonna train?
No, we're not training. I think just pulling up with a bunch of girls or something.
It's time for you to train again. Okay. It's 2. I got an hour.
I got an hour till he get here.
You train at 3.
Okay, he get here now.
This thing is dumb.
I got an hour, bitch.
So we training after this interview? Huh? Are they paying us for this? Is we gonna train?
AB is going to annoy him with his level of focus because he's not used to him. He doesn't know the athlete AB. He knows the lit, turned up AB, but he doesn't know the AB that made him who he is. Well, he says, AB drink some lean. That's not true. I'm not gonna believe that. I'm not gonna believe that.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Nah, don't do that to me. Now, let me see. We're gonna keep going through. Trying to find some clips, man, as we going through this.
We ain't gotta go all out and bang the bag out. Stay calm. That's how you get hurt. Niggas be doing that shit for videos and shit. They be acting like they work the whole bag like that, the whole round. That shit be for that video. We got a long way to go. A lot of weight to lose. We ain't gotta go.
We are going to be invested in this shit. We gonna watch the shit, and I ain't gonna lie. Monday, I'm locking in my damn self. Like I'm gonna go sober for a long damn time, my damn self. So, he said the shit about being scared as far as losing viewership on streams due to not drinking anymore. I feel him on that, but at the same damn time, your personality is your personality. When I first started doing content, I was sober all the damn time, so nah, you can't like use drinking as a crutch in that way at all, you know. But I'm trying to still find some more clips of what he's saying over time.
Last round, you know what I'm saying? But it started 10 seconds early, it's okay. It's the last round. We ain't gotta go all out.
Dean has a fight next month. AB trying to get him ready. Dean better listen. Cause AB gonna get him point. AB is thinking about his fight. Like he said, if I find a clip, I'll show you guys. But AB says, I'm gonna use this time with Dean to get in better shape because I'm eventually gonna go into camp for myself. So he's working out with Dean right now.
Bang the bag out.
And he's up earlier than Dean every single day.
Stay calm. That's how you get hurt. Niggas be doing that shit for videos and shit. They be acting like they work the whole bag like that.
And you don't understand. I mean, people don't understand how much of a flex this shit is. He's talking in his normal voice while exerting all this energy with a big ass gut and chill. He said in another clip, people think I'm out of shape. I'm out of shape. I'm just overweight. I'm not out of shape. Boxers are different.
Around. That should be for that video. See me? I'm gonna give y'all the real.
I had a homie that boxes.
You might give me 30 seconds and I might go off, but right now we don't got to. We got a long way to go. A lot of weight to lose. Gotta get back comfortable. I ain't even comfortable yet. And I don't mean comfortable like to where I'm just relaxed. I'm just like to where I feel good. You know what I'm saying? You know how many times I almost threw up in this workout? For real. So I held it together.
Dean is live right now with a bunch of women. It's a damn shame. He's a streamer, bro. I'm not saying that's a good thing, but he's a streamer. Oh gosh. AB back there though. AB back there though. I just hope AB not drinking. But Dean got to fight though. I ain't gonna lie, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. Am I racist? Cause it's just too much. It's not enough black girls for me, dog. It's just not enough black girls, and I'm not pandering or anything. It's just not enough black girls in this room for me, dog. I feel lame as hell. I feel lame as hell. If this how the room look, I'ma keep it G. That's why AB only talking to this girl right here, bro. And I'm not pandering. I'm just being real. I do not. I have a preference, and it's not them. It's a shame that I gotta even prefer it. You know, it's to say that before I say some shit about not enough black girls in the room. But god damn, my nigga. Yeah. That ain't my speed. I don't get down like that, bro. I'm gonna keep it G with you. If I'm at that party, I'm trying to find how to exit that party. I'm gonna keep it G with you, dog. But God's still working on me. I'm gonna keep it G. I'll be uncomfortable. You're not wrong, bro. That's how I think. Copyright, bro. Appreciate that, bro. But that's how I think, man. That's how I think.
Ain't no quitting me.
What else we got going on for AB, man? Trying to find, you know, what's going on with this nigga over here in this situation.
If I was in front of you and look at, I just let you do that and just hit you in the middle of your head every time. You don't get off the line, get off the line. Get off the line. It's gonna hurt, but you gotta do it at the full fight, gang. You gotta do that. I don't give a fuck how tired you get. You wanna get tired in here, gang. Let loose the whole time.
Facts. That's real shit. You wanna get tired of him. Now, I ain't never boxed in my life. I ain't never boxed in my life. Cool Rich said he boxed before, so he understand how that shit go. I know you can relate to that shit, but I done got tired in football practice, but I believe I've always been in good programs. I've never been tired in a football game, ever. You know? But you work hard in the off season or camp to make sure that you don't get tired in the games. Or you may be, you may have, a little winded, but it's not to the point that you can't think through it because you already experienced that shit, The mind is used to that shit. I always say, how can you love yourself or your own people if you don't love your own first, at the minimum at least? Yeah, I get that for sure. I believe the same thing. And plus, man, I don't know. I'm like scared when it comes to, I be feeling like them folks be seeing us as a lick, dog. Especially athletes. They be trying to find quick ways to the money, quick ways to the bread. So I'm personally scared of those situations. And you add attraction with that, I'm not even attracted, So I wouldn't find myself in that much often because I'm not even attracted.
It's my mother bedtime. I might not even make it to whatever they got. Look, bro, you don't understand. When I'm in camp mode, see, a lot of motherfuckers don't know. When I'm in camp mode, it's camp time. I don't care about none of this shit. I don't care about no streaming shit, no none of that, because my mind on something bigger than all this shit. Right now,
I'm trying to die. In my opinion, if I ever got in camp mode for boxing and knowing I got to fight somebody and it's time to lock in and I have help on top of that, I'm locking in because I'm scared. I'm the type of nigga, I'm gonna keep it G. My mind works is I don't want to kill nobody, but I don't want to be killed. So if in order for me not to be killed, I have to kill somebody, I'm going to have to kill somebody. Once again, I don't want to kill nobody, but if I'm in a situation that if in order for me not to be killed, I have to kill someone, I'm going to kill somebody. That's how I move in sports. That's how I move in life.
I'm going in between them. Okay, I want to give him better health. I want to get my body back in shape. And I'm going through emotions, and the more and more that I box, like, fuck it, man. I might as well go all the way with it. So it's like, I can't be out here fucking around after 10. I'm in my bed at 10 p.m. Hell no, nigga. I know it's Saturday tomorrow, but we still gotta work out in the morning. Nigga, I respect stream. Respect y'all to death, but at the end of the day, y'all gonna be the same motherfuckers laughing if a motherfucker lose. Especially if you lose to a motherfucker you ain't supposed to lose to, so I can't do that. I can't do it.
But Dean up right now. He got you up with some hoes. Goddamn. Whole brain drink. Whole brain drink, dog. He got my boy AB not focused no more. Damn.
All this fat shit.
I will say this though. I will say this though. AB at his height of fitness, he was funny. He was energetic. He was playful. That's in him. He's always been that way. So I wouldn't say that just for him playing around. that he's automatically drunk or drinking. I think, you know, he could have fun being sober. So even if he stay up late, this ain't his damn camp. As long as he wake up and work out, in my opinion. K Love, you have a great weekend as well. If you go to sleep right now, I appreciate that. I'm getting hungry my damn self, so I might go ahead and I don't know. I think we got more topics. We running through this list. What I'm really posting, what I'm really doing, I gotta wash my head tomorrow, bro. I ain't gonna lie, you know, not no extra information type shit, but I'm trying to like make sure. And before I go and be with my lady for the weekend, because when I'm really on my damn grind with my lady for the weekend, I be like, you know, locked in. I only be posting like if you watch my channel for a long time, I only post like voice videos when I'm locked in with my girl for the weekend. Cause she be wanting that time and shit. So I be like, or yes, oh man, so I get that shit out, post that shit quick as fucking, you know. But right now I'm trying to get as much like videos out. So I'm gonna chop these bitches up tomorrow and just be dropping it just like every 2 hours. Every 2 hours. New video, new topic, new video, new topic. So people could just like sit and like if they miss the live stream, they could watch these things and vibe on out. That's how I'm like really trying to do these things for the weekend. You know? Trying to chop this stuff back.
Okay, next time. I thought you was her. I thought you was her. Hey, get. I thought you was one of them folks.
All this fat shit, fine shit over here.
Nah, but you sit back too. Yo, sit back too. Yo, sit back too.
AB not drunk. He's not drunk. Him talk, he's not drunk. He's not drunk.
Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Niggas spin that shit.
This is karaoke version, bro. Can we get this fucking song?
I'm trying to see what's up, man. I don't think bro drunk. I just want to see what's going on. I don't think bro drunk. I think he vibing. When I see, that's a hood classic. That Keisha Cole, Fantasia Barrino. I said Keisha Cole. I'm a stupid. But that Fantasia, when I see it, that's a hood classic. How long they have been over there? I ain't gonna lie, bro. Who is
Just in case I don't get it. No, you want me to sit? Yeah, that will get warmer.
No, it's flexible.
Hell no.
Repetitive,
When I
like
see
copy
these videos,
paste.
I be like, damn.
That is big.
Hey, when people say that people you teach people how to treat you, that shit real. Like you let this nigga do that shit to you, okay? So that mean that's acceptable to you, you know? That shit crazy. So niggas find other girls like this, they gonna treat them the same type of way. Okay, let me be this aggressive. Let me move this type of way. That shit crazy. That's crazy to experience.
Okay.
No.
That's 10.
No.
Hey, y'all boys have y'all fun. Just stay safe. Don't assault any women. But these women be into different things, so I don't know what to say about that. So, hey man. Let me see. Let me see what else I got on the docket. What else is on the docket? I don't know. Matter of fact, Matter of fact, let me see over here because there are some things. Now. Let me see. It's a lot of different things. It's the real shit. Real shit. Not even on some playful stuff. It's on some. It's a lot of different things. I be thinking like, dog, what's the right thing? What's the right thing to cover? Because it really be a lot of things to talk about. And I be wanting to talk about a lot of dumb shit. So I want to talk about dumb shit with y'all. Stuff that I think that like it's not gonna make the main channel, but maybe something stupid to really say, this is interesting. Tight shit. So let me see. What's this? Not that. Oh, this is crazy. That was crazy. Wait, all this shit made it a random? My random photos be crazy. Oh,
Mama.
Oh, this is all right. So this is some crazy random shit. I'm about to use the bathroom. This is a crazy random bathroom break. Crazy
Are you
random
gonna be all right?
bathroom break. Watch this. This girl show her mama her birthday photos and that shit went left. I'm about to use this bathroom. I'll be back.
If I show you these pictures,
we'll see.
You can't even take this.
I sure can't, because you need to pull that up some.
I have to show you 3 different dresses.
Okay.
I have to warn you that all 3 dresses.
By now you ought to know how to dress. I done taught you how to dress. Please. Oh my goodness. Go ahead. I taught you how to be sanctified. How you gonna get a husband like, well, the wrong kind. Oh my God, the wrong kind. He might be looking. Come on, go ahead on and show it to me. Let's get this over with.
Okay. Have mercy, Jesus.
Oh my goodness. See, now I can see. Ooh, why you got to have feathers, girl? Oh my goodness, Trina. Yeah, Trina, that don't even look like you. Trina! Trina, do you know why you got to pull it all the way up that high? Trina, don't you understand who be looking at the picture? You know those burlesque dancers that kick the leg? Trina, you got her arms up. Trina, why you got to do that? Stop that. Trina, that don't look at that. No, I mean, Trina, is that some of your breasts coming out of there? No. Trina, your arms going up. Trina, why you got to do this? That ain't sanctified. Trina, that is out you. Now look at you. You got to do that. Trina, that is a booty dress. Right there is your Trina. What you coming behind the curtain or something? Trina. Trina. No. Trina. Trina. Oh my goodness.
Mama, that ain't
you on a stage, Trina.
No, it was in the hotel room.
That don't look like no hotel. Look like you about to drop it like it's hot dance. I'm serious.
Mama. Are you gonna be?
Why can't Trina have feathers, man? Why can't Bay have feathers? Bay can't have no feathers. Bay can't have no booty dress. What's going on, mama? Mama got to get with modern times, man. Bay trying to be outside. Mama like, no. Hell no, fuck no. Won't ever be a yes. God damn. Hell nah, Trina can't do nothing. That's crazy, but hey, I'm back from the bathroom. Let me see what else I got in my collections, dog. Let me see what else I got in my collections. I be collecting things. I be collecting this shit. Oh, if y'all want to see more from this than the mama and the daughter, that's not it. Hold on, that's not it. That's not what I'm gonna show y'all. But mama, oh no, this is how I found a mama. This is how I found these shits. This shit.
It's still water coming out of this thing. Look at here.
What?
It's real water coming out of this thing. Look at here. Trina, look. A bowl, Trina, look. Trina, a bowl. Trina, I was expecting to come wash my hands in the sink, and they got a bowl, Trina.
That's the sink.
Yeah. Wow, Trina. Look at that thing. Look, you turn up.
Mama.
Look at that water. Trina, look at that. We done overcame, Trina.
Yeah.
I'm somebody now. I got a whole bowl.
Mommy, you've been somebody.
Oh my God, Trina. Water go out. Trina, how you do this here?
Trina, what year do your mama think she's in? Did y'all let mama know we's freeze now? We's freeze now, mama. Like, y'all gotta let mama know. Like, update her app. Tell her what's going on in today's time. Why is she talking like that? Nah, brother, mom trying to get a husband, my brother. Mama said, it's weird that it looks normal to me now after they be posting on IG. Mama country is hell. Why mama don't know what's going on? That's my main question, dog. Why mama don't know what's going on? Did I show y'all this shit? Did I show you this shit was crazy? Right now we going through random possibles, random stories. Did I show y'all this shit? This shit was hilarious to me. I don't care. I'm gonna show y'all things I found funny and I've saved on social media. You may not find it funny, but this shit was funny as hell to me. Look at this story.
My friend Cookie Boots over there has one wife and 5 kids, and each kid is different father, right? Boots.
I am a stepdaddy.
Yeah, he's a stepdaddy. He told me that he has one wife, only one wife, but his wife has five different kids for 5 different husbands. Yes. Hey, are you paying for everybody? That's a lot of money. 5 kids, it takes a lot of money. Yes. Yeah, my friend, Botachuecas. I said, why you get married with a woman with 5 kids? And he says, because I want to help her. And I said, oh, you got good heart. You're helping the kids. But he's sad because this last Father's Day, all the kids went to celebrate with their original fathers, and he was alone doing carne asada. Right, Botachuecas?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, but he's happy. He doesn't care, right? My friend.
Yo. That's not a good story to tell. Why you sharing that story, bro?
Cookie Boots over there has.
Cookie Boots is going through it, man. Cookie Boots has a rough existence. Why does Cookie Boots think he deserved that shit? That's what I want to know, man. What's wrong with what's going on with Cookie Boots, man? Someone needs to talk to Cookie Boots and see what the fuck is going on in his life. Make him feel like that's what he needs to do. Tell her all his business, right? Yeah, man. Damn, Cookie Boots. Hell nah. Hey, this person says this is a trend going on right now. It's a big trend as far as the Netflix documentaries. Person says right here. What you say? Hold on. Bring that shit back. Bring it back. I guess you want to bring it back. You want to bring it forward? Bring it forward then. Fuck it. Bring it forward. So, when Netflix drops a documentary on how I survived a homegirl that thought I was their girlfriend. Yo, I've been a man that's been on the other side of this shit. And if your girlfriend don't acknowledge that shit, it's over with. It's done for. It's done for. Because they're going to fall for all the manipulation tactics. And you're gonna be on the cutting block sooner than later. They're gonna get rid of your ass. they're gonna vote you off the island because you shut fun down for the ass. You shut everything down. You make her think about a different life. So if you in this situation, good luck to you, my nigga. I done been there before, bro. I done been there before, and it may not be like on no sexual shit as far as the girlfriend. It's just like how they treat the relationship. Like they gotta talk every day. That shit's crazy. Jimmy, that shit. I don't talk to my homies every day. Man, grown ass man, I gotta talk to my homie every day. The fuck out of man, man. The moment a nigga get mad, I don't say nothing to him. I don't talk to him. Man, that's a man. Whew, I was about to say a word that was gonna give me cancer. But the moment a nigga get upset that I don't acknowledge him on any given day because of this, with that, and the third, that motherfucker is a it's a 2-syllable word, nigga. The fuck you mad? I ain't talk to you for today, fucking bitch. Fuck out of here, man. But yeah. Let me find some more random possible, some more random crazy ass things for us to talk about as a community, as some, and just see some topics to dive into. Where we go? Not that. We done exhausted all that trick and shit. I don't feel like talking about that trick and shit no more. I don't feel like talking about that shit no more. What do we have? So I'm not believe. No, I'm not doing that one. Nope, not doing that one. Not doing that one. Trust me. I'm trying to find the best of the best, because if this shit die down, then I will, die down too. I don't care that much. I'm trying to find some good quality content. Okay. Did y'all see? Did y'all see the situation with JT and Jackie O? That was crazy. That's crazy. Boom. Let's go. Boom. All right. So let's get to it. So rapper Jackie O, former rapper, Florida rapper legend Jackie O, has always been getting praise from JT of the City Girls, okay? But recently, JT popped out doing an alleged acting gig where she dressed up as a devil or the wife of Satan, okay? Now, Jackie O, who was once considered, by many people, a legend in South Florida, or at least she has a sound. She has songs that's legendary in South Florida. We know her around and we understand what she contributed to the culture, So, JT of the City Girls has had an affinity for Jackie O. She relates herself, or says she's inspired by her specifically. Now, today on the timeline, in response, a reaction to JT having the devil horns up on her shit, Jackie O decided to share some information, okay? She shared this right here. Jackie O shared JT DMing her saying, "Good morning, I'm so nervous to talk to you. LOL, I'm still such a fan like I was a kid. I know you're in such a different place than years ago, and I support your spiritual growth wholeheartedly. I just want to say, if you ever decide to make music again, it will complete my career to collaborate with you. You can even choose what type of record. Love you so much, hugs and kisses." And this was in June of 2024. But right here it says, "You blocked the girl JT," so Jackie O blocked her. And she says these over here. I saw several interviews where JT said my rap career inspired her. I felt her. I was lost back then, and if I truly inspired her, this isn't the path I would have hoped she'd be on. I see all the backlash they are getting, and being from Miami, that saddens me. As women, we have to be better at being role models for those coming up after us. So when I say I felt her, I mean that. I remember her as a little girl asking me for a picture, and she told me they called her Little Jackie O. As a little girl, she knew she was going to be a rapper. I remember this clearly. So she remembers JT. She remembers JT when she was a little girl. By the way, JT dad has a lot of studio spaces. That's his thing. Once again, I know because I'm South Florida. It hurts to see her dress as the devil, etc. I know it's her life and her career, but I pray for them all the time, and I'm so sorry if I had anything to do with this. All right. So that's what Jackie O had to say in response to that. That's what she had to say in response to that. Okay. Now, let me see some more things. So, on the quote of her blocking her, let me see. I want to see that. She references these devil horns. All right. She references devil horns and things. And it says sometimes when you block people, it's a blessing in disguise. I'm not judging anyone, but I refuse to associate myself with people who don't have the spirit of the Lord in their lives. No matter how much they claim to love me, they should be loving God more. So she's upset with JT for playing the devil's wife in whatever project this was. I believe it was just a little video on social media that was directed by somebody that had like clout. So she accepted this role, and I don't know why. But nevertheless, that was the response to that. So to keep this thing going, JT eventually responded herself, saying this right here. This is before that page changed the name. Mind you, this isn't an argument. I won't be having any more of these. Nothing you say will change my mind about the music you made. It inspired me, but you really had me fucked up. Pastors don't clout chase. God bless you. And it looks like before Jackie O changed her name, she responded to JT saying, I thought about what you said about doing a song together. Send me your number along with the best time to call you. So she's saying that Jackie O was willing to work with her, but after a while, because of whatever reason, backed out of it. And that's that right there. Now, she has every reason she wants to. She can do whatever she wants to, but she doesn't want to do a collaboration anymore. That's her within her rights. Is it clout chasing? Oh, maybe. That may be clout chasing because of the situation. Let's go ahead and point it out. I think she could just ignore her. I do think Jackie could have ignored her, but if she wants to, like, you know, use examples or say that, or make a strong statement as far as me saying I acknowledge that I did something wrong as far as influencing people, that's the thing too. You know, and use Jay-Z as an example, like, yo, I influenced her and I don't want nothing to do with that. I'm sorry for doing that. That's big stakes. But I don't mean that people not gonna feel some way about you and may not come back and kill you. But that's the thing. That makes a lot of sense. I understand that. I respect that to a sense of the action of respect, accepting accountability. But if you are responsible for that man's death, then fuck you. That woman's death, then fuck you. That's how that can go down. Let me see. I'm trying to see any more topics, any more crazy, random possible topics before we head on out for the night and just hang and just vibe. Let me see. I do have things, but I'm trying to see how to approach them. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. What's this? Not seeing that. Nope. That was crazy. That little whiny situation was stupid as hell, ain't it? Nah. Let me go ahead and go over here. Do. I'm trying to see if there's any major problems before you move on to things that's solved. I don't know, man. I think we good. I think we good. I don't want to mud it, man. What's going on World Star? I got other topics, and I might have to pull up on over there. All right, fuck it. Let me go ahead and go over here. This may be long form shit. I'm gonna find one of them. I don't want to talk about everything because not everything is smart. I don't want to talk about everything. Some things be bullshit ass conversations. Not a Miami 10. This is different. Queen Chama. This is a girl. I want to see what this lady got to say about this right here. I'm gonna go ahead and sip on out to this. We're gonna vibe out this right here.
About 5.
I want to see what she has to say. Because a lot of things been going on about coming to Miami, getting tricks and all this shit. But then this girl come make a video saying you're not a Miami 10. What does she mean by that? What's she talking about? Let's tap in and see what the fuck going on. All right. This video right here is by Queen Chama. If you my OG viewers know I fuck with Queen Chama. Don't know her personally, but I like her content. Let's see what's going on right here. You're not a Miami 10.
Bring it back, spit your facts, just like that. Checks.
So hey y'all, I'm back with another video. So tonight's video is yet again another Chama Chats video on camera edition. I hope you guys are happy to see me back on your screen. So by the title, we are gonna be talking about this whole conversation around being a Miami 10. A Miami 10. Now, if you've been on TikTok or Instagram or really any social media platform recently, you may have seen people talking about this idea of being a Miami 10. Basically, it's the idea that a woman may be considered a 10 out of 10 in her regular city, but if she goes to Miami, Florida, she may only be considered a 6, a 7, or maybe not even that. And I find that so interesting because when did Miami become the official headquarters for beauty? You
know? I don't know. I don't know, but we got a lot of pretty girls down here. And our girls got some seasoning to them, you know? So a Miami 10, you can make, it's the seasoning that comes with it. But it's also, I don't know, I think it's due to competition. It's like being a starter in D1. Like, all right. It's like this right here. The competition's higher. People spend more money. It's like more money flowing around. But the stakes are higher. So it's just simple as far as competition. As far as, like, say for instance, Alabama's D1 school. You're gonna have much more competition at that D1 school versus a non-D1 school. So quarterbacks, running backs at D1 school are usually higher on the totem pole as far as athletic skill. But that's not to say that you can't find gems at smaller schools. Can. It happens all the time. But you have to be invested into recruiting, you know? But it happens all the time.
know, when did we decide that one city's club scene gets to rank women across the entire country? So to me,
and it's not about club scene at all. It's not about club scene.
Me, this conversation is not really just about Miami. It's about social media, right? It's about social media beauty standards. It's about male validation, colorism, money, access, and how women are constantly being told to reshape themselves to fit whatever aesthetic is being rewarded at the moment. Because if we're being real, the Miami 10 is really just the upgraded version of the Instagram baddie. Like, I don't think this is new, but hey, this is not some brand new beauty standard that fell out of the sky. This is something that has been building for close to like a decade now. I feel like around 2015 and 2016, social media really started becoming something that could be lucrative, which was like me going straight into college. So it was like Instagram pictures started mattering. The IG baddie became like a real thing. Then around 2018 to 2022, we saw it hit its peak. You had influencers, you had Instagram models, you had rapper girlfriends, you had rapper baby mothers, you had the bottle girls, you had the Fashion Nova bodies, you had the BBL culture, the yacht culture, which I have to talk about. And all of these women who were able to make a living or at least build social value strictly based on how they looked online. And now here it is years later, we have girls literally saying, I'm transforming myself into a Miami 10. And I'm
they literally say that? That's corny as fuck. That alone makes you not a Miami 10. That's so fucking corny.
like, that's very interesting. So I've broken this video down into 3 main talking points. So without further ado, let's get right into this video. So starting off with my first point, a Miami 10 is not a universal 10. It is a local aesthetic. The first thing I want to say is this. A Miami 10 is not a universal 10. It's a Miami look. I think that's where people are getting confused. There is a difference between being beautiful and fitting a specific aesthetic. According to Google and Reddit, a Miami 10 is a slang term and social media aesthetic describing an ultra glamorous, high maintenance look. It is characterized by heavy glam makeup, a flawless tan, a silky blowout, luxury accessories, and body enhancements like BBLs and breast implants, right? The aesthetic is inspired by like South Beach nightlife, like Miami South Beach. So the Miami 10 represents a very specific regional beauty standard that contrasts with aesthetics from other major hubs, heavily favoring overtly perfected features and a flashy clubbing vibe.
What's a Miami 10? I don't have plastic surgery. I'm not a Miami 10. Something people don't understand. A 10 to one person, not a 10 to another person. I know when a girl is really attractive. It doesn't matter your skin color. It doesn't matter if you've had plastic surgery or not. Some people love big booty Latinas. Some people like model type girls. They look like they should be in Vogue or Victoria's Secret. People like bougie bitches, the girls who take pictures in fucking Ferraris and look all pretty while sitting in a seat, but have 2 brain cells. Some people like really, really smart girls. I had 2 girls from Harvard, super pretty. Some guys like those girls. Some guys like the girls that are super famous on social media. They just like the fact that they get to talk to somebody famous on social media. I know what pretty looks like. I know what certain people want. If there's any desire for you, you're gonna be in the club for free. And depending on the clientele who have the tables, you might be pulled to a client's table who's spending a lot of money because you're the type of people they want to guest into their table. Some nights I get those Victoria's Secret model looking girls or those big booty plastic bitches, and I just have nowhere to put them because nobody at the club is really interested in that type. It doesn't mean you're ugly. It just means you rolled the dice that night and nobody was really compatible. It is what it is.
So, after all that mumble jumble, Miami rewards a very specific type of beauty. And, you know, the girlies have been telling us this on TikTok all the time. Every location has its own beauty culture. Atlanta has a look, Houston and Dallas have a look, New York has a look, LA has a look, hell, Nigeria has a look. Even different college...
Oh my gosh, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I hate that Miami conversations dumb down to shit that goes on beyond the beach on Brickell. Like, that's not all things. Like, even when it comes to the shit that Woo Lady talking about, the girl Woo Lady, she's not talking about South Beach stuff. She's talking about people that's like going to like things going on within the city of Miami, the inner cities of Miami. So, no, that's not true. Like, I'm really trying to see what they talking about, but it's not true as far as what they're saying about Miami girls. Yes, you do have girls that have BBLs, have their body done, is on 30. You do have that. You have a lot of that for sure. You have a lot of that. Not the majority at all, but you have a significant amount of people that do that. But you also have some people that just maybe just slim and pretty, but still get tricked on or men are after them or whatever. You do have some women that may be on a little chubbier side. If they cool, men fuck with them too. Like this shit that they saying, this Miami 10 thing, it's not realistic. And I don't think honestly, I fuck with Choma, but I don't think you could talk about this shit as a black person unless you live in Miami and understand how Miami moves. Because if you really live Miami for years and years on end, then you will understand like what goes on the outside of Miami is not really what's going on in Miami. Like the fresh and fit girls and shit, I run into some of them, but those girls are chasing certain lifestyle that's not normal. It's not normal.
Campuses have different beauty standards. So why are we acting like Miami's preference is the final exam for beauty? You can be gorgeous in Ohio, you can be gorgeous in Philly, in Atlanta, in Nigeria, like I said, and still go to Miami and not be treated like the preferred aesthetic. That does not mean that you became ugly when your plane landed. It just means you've entered an environment with a very, very narrow standard.
Also, I don't be understanding the Miami 10, New York 6, LA 5, whatever. I think I'm just sexy everywhere I go. Or maybe I'm just Miami pretty. And that's fine with me because honestly, fuck LA and New York. I've never paid for the club in Miami. I have been in VIP sections at Mr. Jones and Live and Story. Never paid. Never paid. My man always gets me in there, babe. Security is just like, go ahead. Like, don't even say nothing. Don't even pull out your ID. Go ahead. In New York, they just told me $100 cover. Huh? Get me the fuck out of here. What the fuck?
And I hate when people say things like, you might be a 10 in your city, but you're a 4 in Miami. That is so disrespectful and honestly very, very delusional. There are beautiful women everywhere. I lived in Ohio for years and I worked with and went to school with women who were genuinely beautiful. Stop sleeping on the Ohio girls. We got Ohio in the building. The girls in Ohio are very, very pretty.
I don't know why Ohio be catching strays when it comes to like their women in the beauty standards in Ohio. Like, oh, if you want to be a 10, go to Ohio. Because that girl who came up here and said that is not the first one to say that. I also want to say that Lotto said that in a song. I'm not sure. Quote me in the comments if I'm wrong on that. But I want to say Lotto said that too. And my whole thing with that is just like another...
Girl problems are so crazy. This shit's crazy. The fuck y'all talking about?
Content creator came up here and said a lot of the bitches in Miami are artificially made. It's not like we're comparing natural beauty versus natural beauty. No, we're comparing made up versus natural beauty. You can't, those two things are incomparable. Sorry.
So the idea that a girl can be stunning in one place and then suddenly be average because she doesn't have the Miami look is ridiculous, especially when it's not even real, but we'll get there. She's not less beautiful. She just may not be styled for that environment. And that's why I think this term Miami 10 is very misleading. It makes it sound like Miami is ranking women objectively when it's just rewarding a certain style. Because let's be real about what the Miami look usually is. Okay, it's the hair, the lashes.
Who the fuck? No one's ranking these women, man. We not ranking these women. We just like as a man, like bro, we have a very really simple scale. Would I fuck or would I not? As far as attraction, would I fuck or would I not? Now, when it comes to the other things, like would I want her to be around me? Would I want to be seen with her in public? That's different, you know. Like, would I want to be seen with her in public? Then that scale is, would I date her? The next scale is, would I be exclusive for her? The next scale is like, you know, it just grows on that shit. But like these tens and these numbers, like that shit just like unrealistic. Now in Miami, due to competition, because it's a much more of an expensive city, you want to see like, you know, girls that want the fast life, they're gonna come and enter the competition and try to beat the other girls out by looking more attractive to the girls. It's like more attractive than those girls. It's like simple. That's like how law works. That's how law works. Niggas ain't saying like in your city ain't shit going on, no pretty girls there, but it's not people trying to compete because of maybe the lack of the lavish lifestyles or the lack of people that's trying to like, you know, just blow their money on stupid shit. So it's not like, it's not, I just want her to understand that if I was talking to her right now, that's what I'd be saying. Shout out to Charm. I love Charm's content.
The body, the makeup, the dress, the heels, the bag, the camera angles, the luxury setting, the confidence to move through these spaces like you belong there. But a lot of people are putting up a facade. Again, none of that is wrong though. I'm a woman who loves hair and makeup, outfits, and putting a look together. I'm not anti-beauty. I'm not anti-glam. I could never be, right? But I am against women feeling like they have to become one exact version of glam to be considered valuable.
What even is a Miami 10? I can never go to Miami because I'm not a Miami 10, blah, 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 blah. One, we all know your appearance is your currency, okay? It's not the only thing you have to offer, but that is the first thing people are going to look at. The majority of women in Miami really take care of themselves, their appearance, just health and wellness very, very seriously. And instead of being insecure about that, you should be.
That's not fucking true. That's not fucking true. What Miami's y'all talking about? I mean, women do take this. More women in a fast-paced model. More people. It's a big industry in Miami for models. Superficial jobs. So you're gonna have more women that focus on those type of things. But there are also many other women who don't. Women who don't. So it's unfair. And don't let these air brains tell you anything different. Within Miami, you don't have people that's always focused on that shit. You do have some hood princesses, but it's not to this degree that they're describing to make it a problem. It just seems like normal maintenance to me, dog. Like, this shit's crazy.
Inspired by that. I am. You could have the perfect hair, teeth, skin, outfits, eyes, makeup, whatever. But if you don't have the confidence to back it up, you don't walk into every door like you belong there and that you're a catch, none of this even matters. Know your worth, know how to back yourself up, and fake it until you make it. Because the majority of people are faking it until it becomes a reality for them. And you can too.
The Miami look is also very, very extremely curated. We are talking about hair extensions, wigs, veneers, or cosmetic dentistry, fillers, makeup, lashes, designer fashion, intense fitness culture. I mean, these girls are doing Pilates 2-3 times a day. Couldn't be me. And just overall, a high maintenance presentation, which to some of us, you know, it's not realistic or it's not what our city requires. But I guess in Miami, you better step your cookies up. None of these things are inherently bad, but when you combine them all together, you create a very expensive standard that most women cannot realistically maintain without a lot of time, money, and pressure.
What y'all talking about though, dog? What y'all mean?
The Miami aesthetic is really just a rebranded version of features that Black women have naturally had for years. Like, can we please wake this up? Like,
Shama, that's what this conversation about. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie, dog. I'm more attracted to Black women than any other culture, but I'm not gonna try to sit through a video of explanations as far as why Black women are more attractive than other women. You ain't gotta sell me. I know. You hear me? Like, it's no disrespect to her, Choma. I like Choma content. Is you don't have to sell me on why Black women are more attractive. I know and I agree. You know?
Forever, or whatever SpongeBob said.
Even if it takes forever! 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 Forever!
On strike with SpongeBob forever?
But when those same features are placed on a lighter skin tone or packaged through wealth and surgery and designer clothing and proximity to luxury, suddenly it becomes the highest standard of beauty. Now we're calling it the Miami 10. Excuse me? I'm not saying that a Black woman cannot be a Miami 10. Obviously, Black women can be beautiful anywhere. And for many Black women, especially darker skinned Black women or plus size Black women, that environment can be very, very selective. And I do have a story time about this. But again, the issue is not the look itself to a degree, right? The issue is calling the look a 10 as if every other type of beauty is automatically beneath it. Now, moving on to point number 2, women aren't just chasing beauty, they're chasing access. And we got to talk about this all the time.
Yeah, it's true. Hold on, I'm sorry.
On TikTok, Moving on to point.
I ain't gonna lie. I think I want to end. I haven't watched a full Chama Chats video in a long time, but I want to end this shit. I want to go to sleep. But I think I want to support Chama. She don't know me. She don't know me yet. I'm Can of Paint. And then who knows? She may have seen one of my videos before. Who knows? But I support her. I support her topics and shit. Y'all know who content I be wanting to cover. I feel like her shit that she been doing lately is too personal. And me and her cool. We are cool. This person I know I've interacted with, we cool. I don't know like Can of Paint, but you know, we cool. But I am Loho. I be seeing Loho. I am Loho content. And I be like, damn. I don't know what's my position to react to those things. Like certain things I want to cover. But I am Loho. I feel so sorry for Loho, man. That's my dog, though. I feel so sorry for her. But I don't know how I should cover it because I don't want to exploit her situation. That seemed like it's like, you know, that seemed like it was bad. I don't want to do this to her. She doing enough on her own. Let her cook. That's how I process it.
Number 2, women aren't just chasing beauty, they're chasing access. And we gotta talk about this all the time. A lot of y'all have been asking me to talk about this Woo Lady person on TikTok. And to be honest, I hear the name in like the comment section, but I've never actually checked out her content. If y'all really want me to do that,
God damn. It's Woo Lady shit, dog. Is anybody up? I mean, if y'all want to know about the Woo Lady thing, I know everything about it. I know everything. So it depends if y'all care to know. If you care to know about Woo Lady, I just need 2 people to type Woo Lady in the chat. And then I'll stay up and talk about the shit with y'all. Should be 2 people. That's it. If you care to know about Woo Lady, I just need 2 people in the chat to tell me Woo Lady, Woo Lady, and I'll break this whole thing down for y'all. I'm tired.
I need a package. I need y'all to tell me what the tea is so I can give my opinion. But let's get into the deeper part of this conversation because I don't think these women are only chasing the Miami 10 aesthetic because they just want to be pretty. That's very, very base level. No, you know, women have always wanted to be pretty. Women have always liked getting dressed up. Women have always liked being admired. That part is definitely not new. What is different now versus then is that beauty has become a business, right? It kind of always has been, but it's like really, really extradited these days. In today's world, being beautiful can open doors. It can get you brand deals, it can get you followers, it can get you into certain rooms, it can get you invited into certain events, it can get you free dinners, luxury trips, networking opportunities, access, you name it, okay? Things that may not have been around otherwise if you weren't pretty. So when girls are chasing this Miami 10 look, I don't think they're just chasing the beauty, of course not. I think they're chasing what they believe beauty can buy. That's the difference. Miami.
You know the crazy thing about it is, the names is so easy. It's so easy. Like if y'all really wanted to like extend the time I'm on this shit, y'all just heard what I just said. Before I said the name is so easy. It's everything right there. It's so easy. But if you don't want to spend the time, it's cool. Matter of fact, I like Chama. I would love to have a conversation with Chama, like one-on-one. Homosexual. Barbara, what's that? I don't know talking about as far as homosexuals, but yeah. Who is this? Chama is a YouTuber that discusses a lot of topics that's going on with women. And she calls out women all the time as far as different topics. That's how we covering this shit right now. But right now I'm gonna say 10. I'm gonna give it 10 minutes, bro. 10 minutes. I'm gonna hear what you gotta say. Unless y'all want to move on and challenge other people for whatever, man. I don't know why. People be saying, yo, Y'all know how shit be going. You caking with a girl, but she gets with other people and she act different. So some folks thinking that may be a thing. So let's check this out right here with this girl named Choma.
He has this reputation where money talks, okay, right? I've been to South Beach. I've been to Miami quite a few times. The money is definitely talking down there in Miami, at least in South Beach. I don't know about the whole city of Miami, but certain areas. I'm pretty sure those of y'all from Miami will say that, right? And not only does the money talk in certain places, but people know money talks there, even if you're not from there. The city has this image of rich men, athletes, rappers, entertainers, entrepreneurs, club owners, yacht parties, bottle service, high-rise apartments, high-rise buildings, designer shopping, and women just being spoiled because they're beautiful.
You guys, someone just got me a pair of Louboutins and I'm so happy. Super random. I was in the design district in Miami, of course, and I'm having lunch by myself, and the guy next to me starts talking to me, and he offers to take me shopping, and of course I said yes, and I have proof. Thank you.
So a lot of women look at that and think, if I can just look a certain way, maybe I can get chosen, I can get picked, maybe I can get invited, maybe I can meet a man with money, maybe I can change my lifestyle. And I think this is where social media has sold women a very huge fantasy, because yes, beauty can open doors, but beauty does not guarantee love. Beauty does not guarantee respect. And I've said this so many times, it definitely doesn't guarantee your safety. And it definitely does not guarantee that a wealthy man is just gonna come into your life and rescue you from your problems with no expectations attached. Come on, ladies, we gotta grow up. Everybody wants the yacht, but nobody asks what happens after the yacht party's over. And that's the part that really concerns me. If a man is flying you out and paying your rent and buying you designer and putting you in certain spaces and giving you access and funding your lifestyle, what do you think he is expecting? Like, come on, you know? But I do want to be clear. I'm not saying every wealthy relationship is transactional. I do think a lot of them are. But there are plenty of wealthy men who are generous because they just love their partners or they just like talking to you. There are healthy...
Hold on. Ain't it constant girlfriend, ex-girlfriend?
Of wealthy... I'm not saying every wealthy relationship is transactional. I do think a lot of them are. But there are...
That's ex-girlfriend. That's GG. GG.
Plenty of wealthy men who are generous because they just love their partners or they just like talking to you. There are healthy relationships where one person has more money and naturally provides more financially. But pretending that there are no expectations attached in many of these situations is very, very dishonest. A lot of these arrangements come with expectation and physical intimacy and emotional labor, like arm candy status, maintaining a certain appearance, being available when he wants you to be, okay? Being okay with certain things because he is the one paying. And for some women, maybe that works for them. You know, get it how you live, sis. Maybe they are okay with that exchange, and if they are safe and honest with themselves, that is their decision. But I do think younger women need to understand what they are actually signing up for when they romanticize this lifestyle, because a lot of girls are not just going to Miami for a 5-day vacation and having fun. Some girls are trying to build their entire self-worth around attracting the type of man they believe exists in Miami. They think if they buy the right dresses, they get the right hair, get the right body, and present themselves in the right way, they are guaranteed to attract a wealthy man who will change their life. You are better off believing in God, and I hope y'all do, okay? You may attract a man who wants you around because you make him look good, but that does not automatically mean you have attracted love, right? And I think that's where the fantasy is very, very dangerous, because when your lifestyle becomes dependent on someone being infatuated with your...
Hey, Choma, you pretty as hell. You're talking that shit, but it is what it is. I'm bored. If I'm bored and I ain't getting money in the line, I'm good. I can only imagine. Do. What y'all saying? Yeah, tricking's hella weird. I would never understand. Maybe I'm too poor to understand who is this. Man, I ain't gonna lie. It's Shama's funny as hell. Man, well, I don't know if I consider it funny, but she say real shit. She say real shit to her audience. She make not video essays, but she break things down and for her people to understand. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if I ain't gonna lie. It may not fix shit because Hold on. Chama is like, you know, very judgmental. And I respect it, but they're not going to respect her. Like, you know, in her past, she is often on she like, you know, when okay, I'm gonna keep with you. When you show your hand too much, when you show your bias too much, people stop respecting what you have to say. They'll watch it for entertainment to get a laugh, but they're not gonna say, okay, this this person says, it's like what is going to go. It's not. That's not what's going on. That's not what's going on. All right. So she was initially shitting on the Young Miami record, but Young Miami blew up, and then she had to eat crow. She don't have the finger on the pulse, but she has very good explanations for what she had to say, but it's never truly and accurately on the finger of the pulse, man. But what else was going on? What's going on? It is what it is. I'm done though. It's over for me. I will go ahead and say I appreciate y'all so much. And get some good sleep.